All right. Welcome everybody to VR Citizen. How are you guys doing tonight? So, plan for tonight, basically, gonna be just making some money, industrial chill zone tonight. Probably start out with a bit of mining, then maybe swap over to some salvaging and whatnot, and just be chilling and hanging out.
Hello there.
Anytime there's fireworks in Star Citizen, get footage. Either you dancing in a cargo bay, or you doing flybys, or you just standing and looking at it from a port. Like, wherever you can, give me footage on OBS.
Okay. See here.
There it goes. You got it?
Okay, let's get set up, shall we?
Hello there.
Okay, got all of that. Armor.
All right, I got to move all my stuff over to the cockpit. Be streaming VR Citizen in just a bit. Thank you so much for dropping by and watching.
Hello there. Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Zero? How you doing, buddy? One sec, going back and forth checking audio. No problem, Jingu.
Hello there.
Jingu. No problem, Jing. Yeah, just look at that for a little bit. We'll be starting VR Citizen shortly. So you got a little bit of time to look at that, but I'm definitely going to be playing it again very, very soon. I don't know if it'll be like tonight after the stream or some other day on a day off, but maybe after Baldur's Gate this Thursday if we do that.
Have it there.
Speaking of, I gotta holler at my homebees. Make sure we're still on for that.
Looks like you're on incursions then?
I have the overdrive.
Your mission status? We're gonna land at a mining area, you guys, and we're gonna grab some ground vehicles. We're actually about to be doing incursions, I think.
Hello there.
Oh shit, you guys, I forgot. We don't have anything now. No!
Hey, diddly ho.
Alright, everybody suit up. One more bunker run. Where's my Morozov arms? There they are. Alright, cool. Alright, so I think I got everything I need.
Okay. Hang on, I'm just doing all
Where's
sorts of
that
stuff
discussion?
here.
Okay. P4 ARs
Yeah.
done. I need some scopes and hose. Scopes and hose.
Heading to the stretchport now.
Fun detected will be disabled. And one of those red armors that way with consoles coming this up May. Losing it is not a real issue anymore, depending on if they. I don't know if they will let us replace it with those consoles. I don't know if that.
Okay, real quick.
Did somebody get? I'll do it in a sec.
That all looks good. Hey, what's up, Bone Salesman? How you doing, buddy?
I am sharing now.
Strange, I don't see it.
All right, let's turn on VR.
Hello there.
And see it or fly by, like get me footage and these fireworks,
Hello.
and I'm gonna use them in a
Is that a Sanchez I hear?
Yeah. My mic's hooked up to my headset, so can't Discord while I'm at the desk.
Hey, Dirty Sanchez.
How you doing?
Pretty good.
And please, just Mr. Sanchez.
I'm just
Chach is fine. But yeah, how you doing, man?
I'm doing fine. I ran across your VR stuff. I do VR as well in some of my streams, and I just have been holding off on Star Citizen, but I think you've shown that it's more than ripe for having fun in now. So charge up the VR headset, you know?
Sounds good. Yeah, I was just about to get my streaming going and just doing some mining stuff.
Nice.
Yes, Southtown. We got the. Hang on. Yeah, I'll holler at you in a bit. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, we got VR working. It was just something was wrong with it yesterday, and it just wouldn't want to hook. I tried my what do you call it, auto installer program, and that seemed to send it straight through. So, for whatever reason, it's working again. So yeah, tonight we're just going to be focusing on making some money and stuff, and just hanging out and chilling. Nothing crazy.
Nice. Ugh. Well, if you need any towing, I might be up for that. I haven't had a good good excuse to use my SRV for a little bit.
Yeah, I was wanting to do like a salvage crew in the middle of Xenothreat, but just timing with Elden Ring and stuff never really worked out, so.
That makes sense. I know a lot of people have been pulled over by that. Yeah, it seemed like a no-brainer to me, right? Like between cleaning up the landing zones, and I was just talking to my friend about this, cleaning up the landing zones and pillaging / salvaging Xenothreat to help out.
Yeah.
It just like, it's a no-brainer, you know? But I'm relatively solo
Hello
right
there.
now. Sometimes my friend jumps on, but I haven't like rallied the org or anything in a while.
No, yeah, like I'm mostly solo, but lately I've been just doing a lot of fleet stuff with groups through the stream itself, so seems to be doing
Nice.
decently. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna get rolling. I'm just probably gonna be at Daymar for a while we're warming up. So.
Okay. Are you still going to be on audio? Or,
On
here? Does it pass through or no?
Yes, it's full pass through at all times. I can't control audio, so like if you're talking here, don't give me a running commentary. And if you're trying to stream, then I'd say go into a different channel or something.
Yeah, well, I was just going to mute myself, but that way I know that if I jump in and I want to...
yeah, and I'll probably hop... I'm probably going to be off for now. I'll probably hop back in if we get like a group or something going, so...
Right.
And,
just to let you know, I'll friend you in Star Citizen, but I go by Dark Angel and Star Citizen.
Gotcha.
Because
sounds good.
You know how it is.
Yeah. All right.
All right, peace.
All right, later. Actually, okay, I'm going to stay actually in this channel just in case other people join.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll mute myself out.
Yeah.
Unless I have something to add and I'm coming over or something.
Oh. No, If you guys haven't already, be sure to check out the latest YouTube highlight. It's kicking ass. Already 400 views. This is the one with the pirate wheel. So, full highlight of that. Getting the Idris. Building the wheel. Using it. All that stuff. So, you guys enjoy that? Okay, I need to turn on live.
No. Snarf, it's a CIG. Yeah, overdrive in-game console command. Yeah.
But yeah.
Let me know when you're ready for me to share.
Oh, what's up, Haunt? Town Scott. Everybody, enjoy. Oh. There we go. All right, we are just about to get rolling here, folks. Alrighty, let's launch that. Launch that.
Sharing again.
Oh, God damn it. Warpex hooked to the wrong thing. Okay, there we go.
Yes, Hardcorp, yes.
Alright, I think it is time to start up VR Citizen. Welcome, everybody, to the show. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out with us tonight. So, SitRep, post-Xenothreat, we successfully got a hold of an Idris. We tested out our pirate wheel. We have a brilliant highlight video now that a bunch of people are very interested in. So hopefully that goes really well as far as watch time and all that metrics that I need to hit. But yeah, thank you guys so much for checking that out on YouTube. Thank you guys so much for dropping by, hanging out and lurking, and thank you guys so much for just being with me and able to fly in the fleet. With that said, we're just going to relax tonight and try to just make some money. Get a few mining runs in the refinery and then maybe swap to some group salvage or something like that. If anybody wants to hang out and join, you're more than welcome to drop by. So, thank you for doing the video that you do, and stay safe and fly right out there. Okay. BRB. Okay, welcome everybody. How are y'all doing? Oh, hey, what's up, Valisoth? How is everybody, man? Okay. All right. I think everything is working. Brilliant. So, welcome to VR Citizen, everybody. How y'all doing? Nope, hang on. There we go. Headset died. All right, we're back. Okay, so how's everybody doing today? Xeno threat finished. Time to make some money. Alright, let's get to the starport, and then let's just get out to the... get out over to, what you call it? Thingy. Basically, just need to fly over to Crew L1, get to the refinery, and start getting all our stuff set up. But yeah, just mostly going to be chill, VR Citizen streams. I don't have any big giant plans for doing group stuff every single night, but anybody that does want to group up, more than welcome to join in. That being said, we're just going to basically be hanging out and making money, trying to grind out whatever we need to grind out, while waiting for the next cargo refactor patch, which should be, hopefully, in a couple of weeks. So, speaking of the cargo patch, what are you guys thinking about that? Someone made a post about how the item kiosks work. And looks like all it does is arbitrarily add a whole bunch of extra steps to our game flow. So, yeah, not really too excited about doing that. I didn't think it was going to go well, but hopefully they listen to people when they bitch about how much extra bullshit it is just to get to a kiosk. So apparently, instead of you ferrying all your items to and from the kiosk, you actually still have your regular inventory. Now you have to play a mini game to move all your crap to a kiosk, then you could pull it out of your kiosk. So, yeah, I don't know how that's going to be accepted. It's not very conducive for gameplay flow. Hopefully that enough people complain that they just get rid of them, or they just fix the actual inventory system we have now to be, you know, workable from an MMO. Alright, so Cuddy Black.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Then we'll just head across the system here.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has
Alright,
been
Hangar
delivered.
3.
Please visit us again.
What port? Hangar 3. All right. Alright, thank God all my controls are still the same. I was worried by hooking up that wheel, unplugging everything, and playing Dark Souls with my controller that it fucked all the IDs up, but it looks like... Looks like we're fine-ish. Ah, yes, I do need to rebind all the stuff that I put onto the wheel. Okay, okay.
Hello there.
Flight movement. Okay. Input 2, X, so strafe left. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, so roll. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Roll. Yeah. Okay, I think that should be the only thing, except for... Okay. Got it. All right. Perfect.
Landing gear up.
Hello there.
That's no good. Okay, so we need flight movement. So we need roll to actually be roll. And yaw to be yaw. Otherwise, it detects them as opposites. That's really interesting. Ah, roll swap toggle needs to be swapped. Key bindings. Joystick HOTAS. Roll swap toggle. Roll swap toggle. Okay. That should be it.
Alright, cool. Let's get out of here.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, let's head to Crew L1. Okay, BRB. What's up, Poppy MGM? How you doing today?
Hello there.
Landing gear down.
Good, thanks. Glad to hear it, man. All right. So, there's club sandwich earlier that my mom ordered for me. So, how hard is it to fuck up a club sandwich? Pretty goddamn easy, apparently. I didn't get anything wrong, but I hate how people try to fucking reinvent the wheel when it comes to a goddamn club sandwiches. You'd be surprised how many fucking places just absolutely ruin what a club sandwich is supposed to be. Sliced thin meats of ham and turkey, a bit of bacon, and then lettuce, tomato, right? You get a bit of mayo on there, maybe some mustard, nothing fancy, right? What ship is that? This is a Cutlass. Cutlass Black. Best in Show from 2019, but I have the 2020 Best in Show skin. I have two Best in Show skins for the Cutlass. If it gets a rework, it's probably going to win Best in Show again, and I'll get a third skin for it. But yeah, it's just funny to me how so many people try like, oh yeah, we'll do like a hot grilled like turkey hunk, or like, you know, not like a big, you know, chunk of ham instead of thin sliced like a sandwich should. Like, oh my gosh, just get me a goddamn club. Don't be fancy. The one I just had literally is like the biggest sliced tomatoes ever. It's impractical for a sandwich. And then they have thin sliced turkey meat, which is great, but the ham itself is like, they just literally cut off an inch thick slice of ham off the fucking, you know, shank. And like, that doesn't help me for a sandwich. Whatever. I'm not here to talk about sandwiches. It is delicious, though. The ham is a great hunk of ham. It's definitely a nice cut, but I'm looking for sandwich meat. The only place that seems to do it decently is Firehouse Subs, but even they fuck up because they do like hot steamed meats. They steamed their hams, okay? They have steamed hams. Anyways, they put their turkey and their ham in like a little steamer to heat it up, and they like toast the bread, and they slap it all together. And they literally even have like a little piece of paper or foil that they put the meats in, and they like tilt it to the side and drain it, right? Because it gets so much moisture and, you know, liquid all over it, right? Except they don't drain it enough, and then they slap a whole bunch of shitload of mayo and stuff on it, and by the time it gets to you delivered, like, the bottom bun is literally like sopping wet. It's like just soaks up all that water that just sits in the bottom of the box. So, unfortunate. Wait a minute, what am I doing here?
Hey, back again, I see.
Do I need anything? Uh-oh. Actually, okay, hang on. We need to go spawn our ships. Have we even put on our crap? Did the Xenothreat patch force everybody into a reset? We might have to redo all of our mining crap again. Great, that'll be like the 17th fucking set of mining heads and mining modules I bought. Ugh. All right, let's get the prospector out. Is there a Xeno threat? Get up. All right, crew L1 is now an emergency staging area. Mining head should be at your home location. You should just buy a new set. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, congratulations. I now own I'm proud owner of a 17th set of fucking mining heads.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Because I can't fucking be bothered. Alright. Oh, Prospector is here, so that means that I've already used it? Okay, good.
Welcome
Good,
to
good.
the ASOP Vehicle Please visit
Let's
us
get
now.
rolling then. Let's just chill and hang out for a bit. Oh, we delivered it. Never mind. That's not claim. Oh, I got my things
ASOP
mixed up.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, it's all set for delivery. Okay, so we need to go buy our modules then. But yeah, how you doing, Johnny?
Hello there.
Hello, hello. All right, there we go. Okay, sound works. It's a good start. All the camera. Okay, I think we're good. We can see, hear you. Good, good, good. All right, I think the gaming computer just locked up. Oh shit, hang on. Man, graphics card is wicked hot. People fans still working on the graphics card. Yeah, that was weird. That was a weird one.
anytime there's fireworks in Star Citizen, get footage. Either you dancing in the cargo bay or you doing flybys.
Chachi's
or you just
PC about to
standing and
spontaneously
looking at
combust.
it
Don't say that.
like wherever you can. Give me footage on OBS.
We are idling 70, dropping down here, go 60, 70, or 65, 63. All right, 50.
There it goes.
Yeah, 58 to 63 idle. That's not bad. That's not bad on liquid. On a closed loop. Okay, okay. Go.
Hello there.
All right, good. Testing. Then we're on VRSC. Yo, where's my heat? Need some heat. Okay. I think we just roll it, yeah? Okay, yeah, let's just turn it all back on.
Hello there.
Is there a way to check my GPU temp? Or do I need actual monitoring? Diagnostic stuff. Control Alt Delete menu. Does it have? Oh, okay. Performance. 51 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that seems good. Oh, for an NVIDIA. Well, it says it on AMD too, so. I mean, if that's clocking the correct, the thing is that checking the right part of the GPU, you know? Like, is it actually pulling that data from the bus or whatever, or is that like a sensor on the MOBO that's actually, you know, detecting the heat? I forget which is better in which case, but like, I know that there can be discrepancies between the two. Just GPU running hot in general. It just feels hot to touch on the back, but that's the case for any GPU. Okay. All right, head into the chair. I had to turn on this, but you know, whatever. I forget. Okay.
Alright. Okay.
Hello there.
Okay, so then start Vortex and let's roll. Alright, I think we're ready to go. I think what happened is that I pulled out my keyboard and it hit like a bunch of buttons on the top of it, and then that just killed everything. Okay, so oddly enough, there's a power button with the PC next to it
Hello there.
at the very top of this keyboard. So that's actually probably pretty awful to have there. I can bump into the goddamn bottom of my wheel. Alright, I think that's what happened, is that when I grabbed my keyboard, because it was literally instantaneous as I grabbed my keyboard. Alright, so now I need to go find another thin profile mouse and keyboard set. Character is still in there, unbelievably. Alright, how's the sound coming in? Is it everything good still? Good mix?
Hello there.
You got your nice average volume for Star Citizen, a bit of little music undertones, and then I cut through them. Nice, way above. Discord somewhere in between here for other people. Ideally, that's what you want to, how you stack your audio. It's a big circle. It's peanuts, I tell you. Peanuts. Hey! Holy shit! Alright! Way to go, Crash Recovery! Where do you go? Let's go to the refinery. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. See, why doesn't it do this every single time? It should be fully persistent and have to literally hit a button to tell you to swap servers. Refinery. Brilliant. Alright, let's get rolling then. Okay, so let's see here. We need a laserhead, the Helix V1, Helix 1, and then
Hello there.
mining modules. So I usually go what? The Riger 3? The Riger 3 and what? The Focus 3, yeah? Cool. Brilliant. That should work. Oh, and then, yeah, we always buy fucking gadgets, because we don't... Gadgets. Somebody was swearing by... I always go Bormax or Wave... Or Bormax or Optimax. Resistance and stability. Resistance minus 50. Interesting. Okay, okay. Alright, I want one of each. No. Ah! Okay, that should help. I think we're good to go. Let's go. Hydrate. I just drank some Noir, but yes, I will some. I will some more. I'm thirsty today. What's up, Noir? How you doing, man? Oh, but yeah, how's your day going? How's everybody's day going? What are y'all doing? Anybody else mess with Elden Ring? I already beat it. we put in a lot of time, though. Holy shit. It took 2 16-hour plus days. Another couple of 8-hour days. So yeah, at least 40, 50 hours of time in there. It's a crazy amount of content. Alright. Prospector. Oh, no, we need to actually put all this shit on there. Oh, yeah. Vehicles. No, wait, that's not it. We need Prospector. Misk. Wait. Turret, left weapon. It's got a tractor beam on it? Wait, oh, that's the... Wait, hey! 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 That's not the right thing, you bitch. Give me my Prospector. It's fucked. Alright, hang on. Let me store the fucking cutlass.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, it's already in there. Alright then.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hello there.
Okay, utility. Helix. Focus, Riger. Okay, done. Okay. Then we spawn and let's get going.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Greetings. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
All right, Hangar 1, let's roll. Sorry, I was lost in the Bahamas. Okay. We are... Oh, wait, and we'll also technically need... You know what? Alright, fine, you sold me.
Hello there.
Utilitar? Wait, what the... Wave shift? Optimax Sabir. We're missing one. I'm gonna go back down and get it. I want one of each. Alright, give me just a sec. We gotta run back. Okay, what do we got? Sabir, Optimax, Wave Shift. Sabir, Optimax, Wave Shift. So we need a Bormax. Okay. Check. Get off it! There we go. Hey, what's up, Run 4? Morning to you. Spormax, Severe Wave Shift, Optimat. Cool. Alright, we got everything we need. Let's get mining. What you up to today? Just chilling, hanging out, working? Oh, fuck. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Should still be on the pad, but just in case. Hangar 1, let's go. What's up, Junkyard? How you doing, man? Lurk, off to work. We'll tune in when I can. Hey, dude, thank you, Southtown. I appreciate it, man. Hope you have a good day at work, buddy. Try not to work too hard. Hangar 1. So did I check in and see how things going? Did the 2-4 testing early? Yeah. How are the things? Is the cargo terminal? Not I don't care about cargo elevators and personal hangars and stuff. Tell me how the goddamn item kiosks are. If they're shit, then yeah, I hope everybody complains and CIG changes. Because like I knew from the beginning that this was going to be a bad idea, making more steps to fucking, you know, get shit going. Anything that, you know, takes away from the gameplay flow to get back going into the game this difficult, where it's so hard to already get going, is going to be, yeah, like most times it was unreliable. I just don't, no. I don't even care about if it's, you know, working. Even if it's working as intended, you have to play a new mini game apparently just to put all of your items from the inventory into the local chute. Then you can go to the chute and actually use it. The chute isn't the local inventory. What the fuck? Like, it just, like, it's like 3 steps forward, but like 15 steps back. You have to do 20 extra things just to get to the same spot now, it feels. And if you forget any of those extra steps, you gotta go back through again. Like, I have no clue what their intentions were, unless it's like to increase the time played, in which case they could have done it a lot of other ways, man. That does not need to be done through inventory. But I don't know. This is first iteration. I just hope that, you know, like, I'm just trying to figure out what they wanted out of it, what they wanted us to do. And I can't fathom, you know, like, how does this help us? Unless they didn't want it to help us, you know? Works from my experience similar to cargo editor. You choose items you want and it opens a little inventory to put the items you choose to take. Okay, but like, why? Why can't we just use the local inventory? Like, okay, I get that it works just like that, right? But what is the point? Like, right now, if they want this game to be an MMO, I can hit inventory and access my inventory. Like a fucking MMO, right? If they want this to be some sort of hardcore, you know, simulator thing like that, blah, blah, then I don't mind that, but they need to fucking pick and choose, in my opinion. Like, if they want an MMO, chat needs to work flawlessly, right? You can't just be this server-wide thing. You need to have like actual MMO style server channels, levels, trade channels and chats, all that stuff like that. You need to have working guild and party functions. I need to be able to link up and play with any of my friends that want to get on this game, okay? And we're still not even talking about facilitating how you actually get them to play if they're in different systems. Because you can't just tell me, well, you spend 3 hours warping through quantum jump points and then exploding to pirates to get to each other. Okay, they have to work out that part if they want this to be an MMO. And another thing about MMO is item and inventory management. Okay, if they want this to work on a massively if they want millions and millions of people to be playing this, the workflow to get into the game, you can't have any extra steps to prevent them from actually playing it, you know? Super fast, you choose all the items you want in like 2 seconds. Yeah, that's not, I don't care. I'm talking about local inventory, right? If I just want to, oh fuck, I need a helmet, right? Right now, I can, oh fuck, grab a helmet. It feels like, oh shit, I need to go do all this like 15 extra steps just to get a helmet now. That's what I'm saying, right? Because in any MMO at any time, if you're in a major city, you can get whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, sometimes you have to go to a bank, but if you're at the bank, you can get it, you know, like, and you have access to your general inventory. Like, I don't know. I just want this to be a good game in the future. Not like, you know, I don't care what I mean by good game. I want this to be a good MMO, right? I want millions and millions and millions and millions of people to play this. I just don't want it to be, you know, a tech demo between enthusiasts at a massive scale. I want it to be a true MMO where plebs can come and play this game. And I don't think plebs are gonna like the workflow and new state of, you know, getting your items and shit, especially if they just make a mistake getting that in the first place. But I don't know, what do you think about my opinions versus how, I haven't touched it or played it, it's just what I've heard or read. And to me, my opinion is anything extra that adds to the workflow of the game to prevent players from getting into the actual game and punishes them for making tiny mistakes just for inventory management, as far as time to actual gameplay, I think that's a mistake. People want it to be as realistic as physically possible. See, no. I don't care. It's a game. You are making an MMO, okay? You got to pick and choose. Are you making a super simulator? Or are you making an MMO? Because if you want millions and millions of people to be paying you money for the game, then you have to make an MMO first. No, yeah, I get that. Original intent, hard sim, right? So I hope that they fucking dial it back, because do you want millions and millions of people to pay you money, or do you want to get a little bit of money from hardcore enthusiasts? There's a very wide gap in the amount of total revenue That one of those is going to achieve overall the lifetime of this game. See, yeah, that's what I'm hoping, Memory Foam, exactly, yeah. Like, I hope that they listen to people, like, look, do you want to sell millions in fucking copies or not? That's the question at the end of the day, you know? I get this, right? I get same reason you needed to do all this and blah, blah, blah. At the same time, though, we can hear fucking sound in our helmets. Like, they do all this quality of life stuff, and they just get up to the point, but then dial it back in the exact wrong areas, right? If we're in a space MMO game, and they're allowing me to hear sound in space through my helmet because it simulates, the helmets in the future simulate sounds and stuff like that, then give me my Moby Glass that accesses my inventory at all times because this is an MMO, and in the future, why the hell not? Everybody fucking lives in a video game, practically through their apps and, you know, technology at hand. Like, just don't get in my way of playing an MMO. If you're giving me a full sim, then that's fine, but they need to pick a lane. That's just what I get frustrated at. Everything just beams now. Yeah. I get it that they want it to be hardcore and stuff like that, but do they want asses in the seats, okay? Do they want to sell millions and millions and millions of copies? Do they want to be World of Warcraft? Or are they fine with just a couple million people ever being interested in playing with it? And that's fine. That's cool. But it seems that they're trying to gear up for this to be the greatest game ever made. For millions and millions and millions of people around the world to play all at once. And you can't have both. You just can't. If you want it to be an MMO and millions of plebs to be playing it, then you can't be giving, you know, extra time between workflow and gameplay. So, going for that even more with ships now. I know for the big Dorito where you have to manually... I don't mind that. I think that's cool and stuff like that. That's great, because that's gameplay in a spaceship game. What's not gameplay is inventory management. What's not gameplay is, you know, elevator rides. What's not gameplay is public transit stuff. Now, I get that they need all of this, and for immersion, some of these things like public transit works especially well for separating spaces involved, needing to load the spaceport and the city separately off your RAM, so I get it. That's cool. That's fine. However, none of that is gameplay, right? Inventory is not gameplay, right? Like, moving items and stuff, like getting your clothes is not gameplay. Okay? Flying the ships is gameplay. Okay? Using the torpedoes in a ship and, you know, engineering is a gameplay with a spaceship game. Okay? Picking out my underwear and making sure I have all the pants that I'm gonna need in case I explode to bugs is not gameplay. That's what I'm trying to say, you know? Kids do 10 push-ups anytime you're stuck waiting for the train. Alright. That's definitely a solution. What will happen when you're flying? The alarm goes off saying you're about to drop a log and you'll need to pull over and evacuate. And see, that's the thing. They want to add Okay, so I hope to God they don't add bathrooms that force us to use them, right? I want bathrooms to be optional. Not in the sense that, you know, optional to take a shit, because, yeah, that's hilarious, but whatever. Optional in the sense that I can use the shower, clean up, and actually, you know, make myself presentable when I'm going to a station. Otherwise, they're completely optional. I could be as big, dirty, hobo, smelly bastard as I want to be. Completely cosmetic, but that cosmetic will yield certain results given certain things. And if you're in nice cities versus frontier stations, you know, if you're a prospector and you have bad clothes, two situations should have two different results as far as how you're interacting with it. It's for me anyways. I will need to double check for streaks or could flush during a dogfight to create a biohazard that causes enemy screens to smear and like it. 0.0001% chance for diarrhea while being on the intergalactic raid. Simulation to the max. See, that's what I'm saying, right? Nobody wants to have to fucking be forced to take a shit when they're in a turret in the middle of a dogfight or, you know, something like a crazy battle. Hey, Terranite. Raw. Easy. Perfect. Oh, it only has the 32 SU bags. Anybody got a mole? Anybody want to meet me up or meet up at Crew L1 and help me swap out some bags? I mean, some of the alien teas that are around cause humans to have a screaming hard head explosion. I'm all for that type of stuff, trust me, but like, the tedium of the game needs to be at a minimum, right? It's one thing in World of Warcraft when they sell time, right? But that's not the stated goal, until they state otherwise. For CIG, they want to sell money, in-game credits. They want to beat out the gold sellers at their own game and be the ones who control the market, right? So if that's the case, yeah, you're never going to get that if, well, if that's the case, they don't need to have people waste and bullshit time. You know, unlike other games. Because other games want you to play, or want you to pay, you know, for time. You ready to toilets? 'Cause yeah, oh yeah, no, like, that's the thing, too. Like, go watch fucking, what you call, The Right Stuff. The actual Mercury program suits didn't have toilets in them. And, what's-his-name got his flight delayed due to weather, and he had, like, 6 cups of coffee that morning, and... yeah, he basically had to piss in the suit and almost ruined all the instruments and stuff because they didn't know if it was leak-proof or whatever. And you're goddamn right, from that point forward, all of the spacesuits were able to basically be a giant diaper. Like, this is what you need to get to space, is when they say a space program, it's not just figuring out rocketry, right? It's all the hard mistakes of learning, oh yeah, a human is going up there too, huh? What are the things that humans do and need? Oxygen? Alright, we got that covered. Alright, send them up there. Oh, they shit. Oh, shit. We forgot about that. Alright, back to the drawing board. Alright, we need a diaper. Well, if they're in there for more than a day, they're gonna need food. What do you mean, food? You know how much food weighs? Ah, fuck, alright, we gotta figure out how to... oh, and it's zero gravity, so you gotta have space food. That's the whole thing. God damn it, you know how much this requires? Extra effort besides just... you know how much money we're putting into the fucking rockets already? That's a space program. Piping covering their exhaust. It's a little bit harder than that. But yes, basically the same concepts apply. Still on the poop talk. Oh yeah, I was about to say, yeah, pooping. Yeah. Ooh. Barrel. Bexelite, nice. Things to be famous for, being the first human that couldn't hold back in spacesuit. He was on the flight launch pad for like 6 hours, dude. It was supposed to be a half-hour flight, okay? But then you get delayed, and well, you can't get him out of there because he's strapped in. All his bags are packed. He's taken his protein pills, right? His helmet's on, okay? Can you hear me, Major Tom? Tell my wife that I love her. She knows! There's something wrong. Major Tom, can you hear me? Has anybody watched that Venture Brothers episode where they mock that in the opening segment? In fact, I'm going to pull it up for those that haven't. God, Venture Brothers is so fucking funny. Doc Hammer, the Jason Umbria, or whoever the fucking professor is. Oh gosh, just... that show is so goddamn good. I think face ramming is how mining gameplay. Shush. How high that list goes in the most expensive toilets. It also have a mole. I don't. I did. I bought like 3 of them that they never seem to stick. So, but let me know if anybody does have a mole. I'd love to grab some things off. Oh, so hey, does that remind me, Johnny? Can you fucking in a goddamn personalized hangar now? Can you pull up your goddamn mole bags and swap them onto a prospector in the hangar? Does that actually work, or do you still got to go out into fucking space and literally do that there? Because we can't fucking figure that out yet. in the year 900 or whatever, 2900. Because yeah, wasn't that supposed to be the entire fucking point of persistent hangars and all the cargo elevators and shit? Is being able to like pull out your big stuff and move them onto things and literally do that. So if it can't even do that, then yeah, I'm very, very underwhelmed. I'm glad that it's in, but they didn't even like hook it up to everything apparently. But like 4 to 5 hours of time consider the CTC. Okay, brilliant. Okay, well then. Taco Bell for the extra boost on the rocket. If anything, that'd be extra weight. You want chemical rockets, not physical fuel. 1% Bexalite. Whoopee. Unsure. I asked some guy. He said he could pull out ships' weapons. Said he could pull out ships' weapons on the elevator. It had a hover trolley you can use in the hangar. You could buy it. Oh, good. Another thing to get stuck on like objects and just make the noise whenever you land. Actually, that wouldn't be in that pad anymore. I don't know. But yeah, you guys remember when the fucking like medical thingies, like the trolleys or whatever they had, would get stuck? Bring mine for you. Sounds good. Just land it somewhere inconspicuous. Swap my own prospect. Yeah. Just put it near the pads. Just fly it in space next to the landing pads at crew L1, and I'll find it. I'll scan and I'll find it somewhere. Oh wait, we got plenty of. Need to. Has to be in the proper area. You can't just dump stuff on the pad since the pad goes down. Yeah. But like, the whole point was to be able to like, you know, it's a garage, right? It's a garage to do ship workshop stuff in. Ship work stuff in. The only thing that we can't do through the fucking F1, you know, menu is swapping off the saddlebags. For whatever reason, they don't allow us to move saddlebags in the F1 Moby class menu. So the only actual reason and thing that we can use the garage for, its intended purpose garage-wise, is swapping saddlebags. Because no other thing is done, everything else is done through the Moby class, so. Probably need to delay the launch because the extra weight was not calculated. See? There you go. Exactly. Right, and you can. Okay. So you can swap out mole bags. Okay, good. If they didn't let you, because right now you can't even use your goddamn, they broke the ability to use your tractor beam inside the hangars. You know, it barely works half the time. So, if they fucked that up on the persistent ones, then I'd be very, very pissed. Xeno's done? The server, yes. Xeno's done. Everybody's happy. Everybody's out there making money now. Praise Lord Roberts. Do you want to drag it with the trolley and roll it over to outfit? Well, you don't need the hover trolley when you got gravity guns, you know? I'm just trying to figure out what some of these things are for. And I guess, yeah, if you need to stack multiple small things, but for anything big and single, it's just going to be gravity gun. And have they limited the amount that, like, you know, the handheld ones can hold and pull? Because those being able to move a ground vehicle seems a little weird. I think the handheld one should be able to move a box. Like a small 1/8 SCU box. Maybe a single SCU cube, maybe a double, but that's about it. Maybe a hover bike. I don't think they should be able to. Is this the ones that I was just at? No. Probably going to be for lots of cargo. Yeah. Hey, Quantanium! Oh, impossible. 120 SEU. Instability 298. That's nothing crazy. Nah, don't worry about it. Just leave it. You do one crate at a time, but the hover dolly would hold a fair bit, I think. Yeah. But, if we're still on the subject of just moving, like, you pull your saddlebag, you buy mole saddlebags, pull them, okay, and here's the other thing, too, right? So, does each station have a personal hangar area, or is this only on home planets where your home inventory is? If so, how the fuck do I move a saddlebag I buy at a refinery station, ooh, gold, and then move it to my fucking place without a persistent hangar at that place? You know? If the persistent hangar is the only place where I can pull and request big objects and then move them, because you can't drag them out onto your inventory or into the grid of your Hercules or anything now, right? You can't do it onto the grid, and you can't do it into the actual inventory ship menu. So how do I move objects to and from stations that I buy them at? Has persistent hangars solved this? Because if not, then we got some bigger issues. Gold, impossible. Damn, 200 SCU gold though. So that's 50 SCU right there of gold at 25% on 200. 220 instability. No, just leave it. Leave it. Gold, 94 SCU, 30%. 30,000 mass. Can we even move the needle? Yeah, I don't think so. Tried to get someone to do mining with the 890 prospector. Fill the 890 with mole bags. And then using the prospector to fill them and swapping back. Yeah, you can swap bags all day, but the person, you can only sell to a refineries if they're attached to a prospector or a mole. It doesn't detect the objects inside of a bag if it's in a hangar bay, yeah, of a ship. And see, like, that's the thing. Like, I want stuff like you just explained to actually work and be, you know, be a good idea and for people to do. But like, if they don't actually work, if you can only sell it when it's attached to the ship, as far as I can tell, freight elevators are all in the hangars now. Are in all the hangars now. Okay. See, it wasn't made clear if it was just home planet, or if it was, yeah, like, from what they said, it was like, this is only going to be on your big home planets and stuff like that. But if it's every hangar, then that makes sense, because it has to be, the elevator in every space station has to be as big as the biggest item that they sell. I'll put it that way, right? So if they want smaller persistent hangars at small stations and stuff, then they can't sell big items there.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Snarf? For what I got out of the video of a tester, every station is a hangar. It's an instance, but your personal is only at your home point. Okay, good. So every hangar has the hangar system. That means that the cargo elevator will work, and that means that the cargo elevator will be big enough at every place that it sells whatever crap that you could put on it. Mine, it only uses stuff in the area. Like, no, yeah. Bexelite. Yeah, how you doing, Snarf? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and head back to Crew L1. You over at the refinery memory phone? Midnight my time until 5 a.m. Perfect timing for you. Yeah. Just leaving Lorville. Sounds good. Probably get a second round in by the time you get there. Probably take a break, honestly. And then swap out the bags in space. I hate that you can't hit F2 to exit this menu sometimes. The biggest disruptor of workflow. Expect it to be rough? Yeah. Not wrong. If you hear super loud roaring in the home hangar, latency, and somehow people could jump and end up in other people's... Are you kidding me? Or so they claimed. Okay. We'll see about that one. What do you mean jump? Like just jump up on the ground? Or like quantum jump? That's not what instance means. That means that they're all in the same server, in a server. Instance means everybody gets its own server, its own little tiny bubble that nobody else can interact with it. An instance in World of Warcraft is a portal that is a dungeon. You go in there, and you're the only group of people in that dungeon. Yes, there are thousands and thousands of other instances, but they're all floating ethereally out there. They're not all in a room. They don't literally make a physical room next to each other as people go in and out of that portal. An instanced server is exactly what it says on the box, an instant server. Every single personalized hangar should be instanced, fully outside of the server mesh. And then when you get into the server, that's when it does it. Like when you open the hangar doors, that's when it becomes non. So, like, the fact that they're all staying next to each other means that they're not actually instanced. They're just kind of tucked away somewhere. On the same system as Stanton, which means that you could technically fly out to a dead part in space, wherever they've put them, and if you could see things that are invisible, you'd probably see the hangars there. Which, again, is not instance. They don't mention how they implemented instance, but what you say exactly. See, that's what fucking instance means. In any logical term and sense, that's how all MMOs do instancing. When you walk into your guild house, when you walk into a portal to go into a dungeon, when you do a raid, instance servers are exactly what they say on the box. So when you say instanced hangars, I'm assuming everybody gets a server. How much you could jump up and what? See, that's what I'm saying though. That means that they're all in their own server, instanced away with each other, which is not individual instances. But this, again, Junkyard is correct with the first thing, so they claimed. If the claim is true, if this claim is true, then yeah, we got some big issues about what the fuck they call an instance and a server, but that's really ambiguous in general with a game like Star Citizen, so I can't really fault them for that.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down.
It's all under NDA, unless we'd have some video. At least we could talk about it and discuss. It's fine. And it's the first test, and we knew it'd be rough. But it's just interesting. Like, I'm sure they'll clarify if that does come to fruition and people can jump into other people's hangars just by quantum jumping, then they're going to have to clarify on what the fuck they actually mean by instance, because that's not what I assume when you say instance. Could hear interactions going on, not around me, but as if I was in other... So, yeah. It seems to be... When they say instanced, they got one server for all the instances. Which is fine, but that's, again, that's not the same thing. You know, it's like the same thing between the MMO and hardcore sim. Like, if they want to be a hardcore sim that, you know, caters to a few million people, that's fine. It's cool, it'll be a great game. But if they want this to be like, you know, 15, 20, 30 million people playing and be an actual MMO, big boy MMO, then yeah, that's a very, very different fucking thing that they have to do. And that involves a lot of this bullshit right here, these kiosks not being bullshit and interrupting your game flow. Not quantum jumping, just jumping with their feet. What? Literally jumping. I thought you meant like actually like just. Then that makes even less sense. That they're stacked like you literally mean it when you said paper stacking, huh? You need to jump outside armistice to use the gun. Oh yeah. No. What you do is okay. So, you know the lanes, the little lights that go into the station around the ring. If you go right outside the ring where those lanes end, you can park a ship right there. Just test your gun and make sure you can shoot your ship gun. That's outside of Armistice. Park it in one of those lanes, those in between the two lights, and I'll find it in one of those. So, yeah, just go to those lanes. Find one of those lanes and park it in between the lights. I'll scan at each area. I'll find it. Easy peasy. What you might want to do is save yourself at the refinery first, and then go fly it out there. That way, you can kill yourself and then come back here. And you don't have to go all the way to Lorville. Memory foam. I was about to say, yeah, exactly. They're gonna clip into each other when you're leaving the fucking hangars.
Someone from accounts, please contact management.
Added a fair few small things. Decor, hover dolly. Nice. So just, you know, props. Workable props, but props nonetheless. I need a hero prop.
We just got a few new items in, so make sure to check them out.
Let's get the test. Once they don't get a test in the middle of the night, yeah. Well, all my refineries are gone from whenever, so that's nice. Should we just start doing everything? Why the hell not? I mean, we're really just leaving money on the table.
Hello there.
One of us went home, we're just going to help you swallow. Okay, that's fine. I didn't know if you were going to be mining. You said you were going to do something to your prospector. When I'm mining, I just work out of Crew L1, so. Has Blockade Runner been a thing yet? Never did those public events, but it is mentioned in .24 Blockade Runner. What the fuck is Blockade Runner? Is that like a new mission type or something, or? Like, I've never heard of this before. Claim them all and then run down to the planet. Okay, sounds good. But yeah, I'm gonna get my prospector on my head over to you. Send me a friend invite, or send me a, party invite. Hangar 1. Just come fly to you. Almost there. Alright, sounds good. Oh, okay, good. Also saw they made the PTV summonable in the private hangar now. Shouldn't any ground vehicle be summonable now? Yeah, I was about to say, isn't that like the whole point of this? Is that everyone should be? I was about to say, don't they have special boxes that can load hangars or can load up ships into crates like hover bikes? Like a hover bike, like a shipping container crate? Just saw the PTV. This was in the ship spawn terminal. Oh, in the ASOP itself. Yeah. Well, okay, that makes sense though, because yeah, the only reason you had ground pads be different was because they didn't have this system in. So now you should be able to spawn anything, anywhere, as long as it's got, you know, space for it. All right, I see a memory foam. I'm heading to you. meet you over at the lights here that you're heading towards. That way we both know where it is. I really wish when you came out of warp you would drop next to the lights near these stations. You know how many people would fly through them, near them, and use them to guide themselves in? Nearly 90%, but right now they're literally just cosmetic. When the first in-hangar PTV races will be organized, yeah. Alright, right about here. We'll get over this little sign right here. Yep, this sign's good. Alright, so shields off. PVT sumo. That's amazing. So shields off, yeah? Okay. So then we hit, what's the button? Oh, I think actually... Is it right Alt K? What's the button to do the thingy? Shields are off. I'm in nav. Forgot to snag a gun, so it's all you. Sounds good. Sounds good. Bring it a little bit closer if you can to the thing. Like pull up right next to this bad boy. Yeah. Down a little bit. Yeah. Easy. I'd get out of nav. You are moving very, very quickly. What's the fuck is the button, you guys, to do the thing? Left Alt K? How do I do the thing? What is this stupid keybind called? Port lock toggle, button 33. Input 3. Thought it was right Alt K though for me, yeah. So yeah, port lock toggle, that's right.
Shield on. Shield off.
Alright, well whatever you gotta do, memory foam. Just use my sticks or yeah. Make sure that your thing is engaged. I'm trying on mine, it's not popping up. And then right Alt K. Anybody got the mouse keyboard command for this fucking thing? To unlock ports? Ports are unlocked. Alright, sounds good.
Engines off. Engines on.
There we go. Ship port's unlocked. Alright, I got it to pop up. Alright, we're good. I had to get it out of the chair. We're good, memory foam. Just waiting. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me just grab... Why did they put this fucking ring around it? Why? Why? This helps nobody. It should just be like an H pattern, not a ring. An H thing to slip them in and out of. Jesus Christ. Oh, God damn it. Like, the fact that it needs me to pull downwards is so stupid. God damn it. What? Are you kidding me? Dude, could you stop? No, God damn it. What the fuck? In detachment mode. No, target my fucking ass. Why? See? Why? 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 Why does it have these fucking rings for shit to get stuck on? This is the stupidest thing, the stupidest idea. Okay, I think we figured out the trick here. You gotta be on the opposite side and down, and then they just slip out, and you pull towards yourself from the back side. Can't pull out from the outside, because no, that would make sense. Except that some of them do just get broken. Alright then. I'm gonna pull 4 out of here. See, look! See how easy these are to grab? There's not like a double fucking loop, it's just one thing at the top. And it's out. And it's out. And it's out. So not sure what cargo commander rebalances. Nobody does, but it's that's the point. It's exhilarating. Alright, I can't pull this last one out. So I'm gonna go to the station, save it, and then come back out, see if we can do it after I blow the ship up or something. Commodity okay, cargo hauling missions. Well, why don't they just call them cargo hauling missions? Entire physical, yeah. Like that and have literally, I'm so tired of fucking putting up my goddamn money for cargo. Fucking give me the Euro Truck Simulator loop, for God's sakes. Let me fucking pay, or let me, you know, be paid to run other people's containers. Like the entire backbone of all moving simulators. Have cargo com and cargo. So it's two different things. Yep. See, nobody knows what it is then.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. Landing gear down. Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I was about to say, it's probably the reworked freight outposts, or small outposts for like just using hand cargo. Larger order than the baby. Let's hope to God that it's like something actually significant. And like, I want to do a data mission that requires me to go fetch a cargo container that has all the stuff that I'll need to pull out and assemble in space, alright? The deploy satellite missions could be so much more involved if they had all this shit working together for it, but it just seems like it's just kind of slapped together. Alright, real quick.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. You can always use your Mobi if you want some more details on what we have in stock.
Also don't have to put it in that stupid delivery box anymore. It can be whatever it wants. Shorten F7A because they're garbage since day one delivery. Yeah.
Good purchase.
Grab a burrito. Okay. Oh, you're good to go, memory foam. I got it from here. If you're waiting on me.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Just gotta store it. Okay, right. Then storing it and then bringing it back. So that's it, right? It's fixed. So now we gotta go back and see if we can actually pull out that last fucking thing. Some people think it go out. I could see people thinking they could go to outposts and buy massive amounts of arms. Just go takes 30 minutes to NPC. Yeah. Like the outpost should be exactly that, tiny little outposts. It's unfortunate that CIG made that's the only fucking place to buy cargo at all, so that the entire loop has been fucked to begin with. But you know, that's their fault. You're only supposed to get tiny little boxes from these places. So. Back to Herskin, find a parking spot. Sounds good. Oh wait, you heading? Yeah. I have the cargo box. So yeah, I pulled out the last one. You should be good. I'm actually happy for that, to be honest. Get rid. Yeah.
You are clear to launch.
No, like if you want a cargo run, you gotta actually do big cargo. If you want a small run, then yeah, need the ships to do it. Now, having said that, I just hope that they allow for like somebody who, but I'm in a C2 and I want to literally go from station to station and fill up like the back half of my Hercules and just be like, you know, drop off what I need here, pick up everything I can here, and just do a huge loop like that constantly, right? I hope that they allow for that type of action, but yes, ideally you'll need like a Cutlass or a Cutter-sized ship to move from the small places to the big distribution centers, and from distribution centers out to the space stations, and space stations to home cities, and from there forward. What are we doing here? Oh yeah. Wait till you're back just to make sure it persists. Sounds good. Give me just a sec. Let me get out there and see if I can get that last little chunk. Think anything where you can land on the ground, load any ship size, you might be required to load it yourself if there isn't a suitable pad size. That's what I'm thinking. So yeah, Hercules guys could do it. They just won't have to be able to do it automatically. God damn it. All right. Oh no, I forgot to get on the inside. It's fine. Alright, last pod achieved. Thank you, Memory Foam, for sticking around. You're good to go. We're done. It's a little dream game, so I'm holding hope till it's dead. Yep. And then I can't go back to Elite after seamlessly doing FPS and flying in VR, and the fact that they refuse to give me that in that. I just can't. It's too much. Want auto loading to be slower than manual loading, like when they come out with refinery, it wants to take to refine ore, but it should be like semi-quick. I don't know, like then, see, we gotta go back to MMO style gameplay. Right, like, I get that they can't let players make stuff money too quickly, but, like, if all you and your friend, like, again, MMO, you guys, if me and all my friends only have, like, a cargo ship and stuff like that, and we have just those tools to use, then, yeah, I get the incentive is to go buy more and better ships for the, you know, job at hand, but you shouldn't, you know, lock players out. Like, they have to balance this, right? I get it. This is going into the earlier conversations. This is great for, you know, 1 or 2 million people to play the world's best space sim ever made. This is not good for 20 to 30 to 40 million people to play an MMO, right? They have to pick a lane. They can't have it both. Because the 20 to 30 extra million people are not going to sit around and do bullshit, you know? There has to be incentive or has to be something else for them to do it. So, I think that the auto-loading should be slower. Or I think it should be, yeah, faster than manually loading it by hand if you have an appropriate sized ship for the pad. If not, you got to do it by hand, and however long it takes by hand is how long it takes by hand. So, No. Yeah. Unless they, yeah, exactly. I think that if we're talking the regular state of the game and the gameplay flow, right? People should be able to land, get it auto unloaded at a reasonable time, and then be on their merry way, right? If they want to do it by hand, then it takes however long by hand. This is all if you can fit the pad on the ship, right? So like a cutter or a cutlass at like a small center, if you can fit those, then it'll auto load and you'll be on your merry way. If you're pulling in like a Hercules, you're going to have to do it by hand. This will appease both groups. People that want to RP and do it differently and be stubborn, they can do it that way and be stubborn and take their time. The people that are just literally trying to play an MMO, again, if they're just selling an MMO here, the people who are just trying to play an MMO get to do the task that they want to do in MMO with as little friction and as quick completion and pay it out as possible. So I think that, yeah, like if you can fit on the pad and you're meant for that place, it should be a quick, not like super fast, but like the auto loading and unloading should be done by robots and cargo crew and stuff like that. And they should be good at their fucking job and they should be efficient. It's like nobody is going to go to an Amazon distribution center and expect slower times getting a box to and from a truck, right? That's just impossible. That's straight up non-logical, okay? So, the automatic loading system for a designated place with a designated sized vehicle should be very fast. Not like instant, but it should be like, you know, a couple of minutes of time depending on the cargo. And they should be for small, tiny things, right? If we're talking about this first step. Second step, if you're pulling up a C2 into a distribution center and you're auto-loading, well, that should take like 5 to 10 minutes, right? And again, you can manually load anything, and if you can load it faster manually, then you can load it faster manually. But in general, if we're talking single SCU boxes, it should be done by robots and, in lore, it's done by robots and the freaking drones that we have yet to implement or see automatically. So if you're done by drones via AI, it should be fairly quick to load and unload shit, but that's just me. Again, what type of game are we making here, you know? Just like refining oil stations, faster to do it via ship, no one will use the refinery ship. Logical if you're 10th truck in line for loading. Well, yeah, and that's the other thing too, is that like, I don't think there should be waiting time for anybody. Nobody, like, if there's like dozens of like, give me the game, okay? Do not give me a waiting simulator, give me the game, right? Do not make me wait in line because a bunch of other people got to this place. If they want it to make like an exclusive type, you know, mineral or something like that, then they have to find a different way. But do not make me sit in line and wait to load and unload. The loading and unloading should be in instanced hangars, and it should be done quickly and easily. Except, well, okay, that's for hangars. There's the pad issue as well. See, you have a whole lot of conflicting things that need to be fucking settled, and it's not my job, and I don't know why I'm worrying so much about this. Waiting in the list. They could let you store the ship and come back when it's loaded, same way they do big trucks. You dump the container and then come back later. Well, that's the thing. I think in their head, they're like, in their head, players will have like, okay, cool, so they could go drop off a load and then have them automatically do that for like half an hour, and then go do a bounty mission and then walk around and drive or do a delivery or do FPS stuff. And it's like, that's great and all, but what about the person who literally just wants to do a cargo, who only has a cargo ship and doesn't even have a gun, or let alone a fighter, right? Like, what if that is just what they're doing? If you want to be an MMO and sell to millions and millions of players, there are going to be millions of dedicated people who don't want to go fly and fight or go do FPS stuff. And if you are forcing them to wait 30 minutes just because you think they're going to do FPS stuff or fly and fight, then you're not going to get millions of people to do your gameplay loop. Because they want to do it, but you're preventing them to. So, you know, a lot of people, but I don't restrict MMO numbers. That's the thing. Like, I think this, I think you're wrong. I think this has the potential to be the biggest MMO ever made. They just need to not make it hard to play. I don't mean difficulty, I mean the tedium, all the bullshit that you have to do, you know? Like all this grabbing your items and moving to and from and then dying and have to do that all over. Like, they need to solve the tedium. Once they can get rid of that, this will be probably one of the most played games ever, because you could literally just spend infinite amounts of time doing bullshit. You won't have to wait if it's a little mini load. Yeah, you can't expect a huge load to be... No, not at all. That's what I'm saying, though. But it shouldn't be slow, right? There should be races to see if you can do it faster than an AI bot crew, right? Now, here's the thing, like, AI bots for loading 1,000 single SCU containers, right? If you're loading 100 SCU containers, or whatever the ratio would be, right? Then you just do those all by hand with a tractor beam and you take 10 trips, right? If it's 1,000 trips, then you're going to want to use the bots, right? But ideally, if we're talking 1,000 trips for bots versus 1,000 trips for humans, the bot team should be able to do it in half the time of a human team, right? I don't care who you are. The whole point of using AI bots and drones to load up single tiny cargo is to do it efficiently, quickly, right? Now, if we're talking big, gigantic, things, then yeah, that should be done by hand pretty quickly and easily. But a bunch of tiny little things, that should be done quickly and efficiently. They're robots. But no, exactly. And here's the thing. What is a loaded ship? Is it a couple of big, gigantic shipping containers that need to move and quickly unload? Or is it a bunch of tiny single SCU crates? Those are very, very different things that we're talking about here. So they need to figure out every single angle from all sides. The small people wanted to do big stuff, the big people doing small things, and everything in between. Not just big to big and small to small, right? It has to be every single iteration that they need to account for, because this system is open-ended and anybody can do anything. If they locked it down and limited it to where only tiny ships can carry tiny boxes, then that would make sense, but that's not how this game works. It's literally a physical cargo size space that you can hold in your hands. If you have space for it on your fucking bed, you can put it on your bed.
Not good enough, huh?
So, like, they have a lot of work cut out for themselves because of normal gameplay designs don't allow you to just fucking grab shit and place it anywhere. You know? No, there's a specific menu for that, and there's a specific way you interact with it, and it's not an actual physicalized object in the universe, and it's a metaphorical quest object that you have in your inventory, and the inventory itself is metaphorical. None of that it works with Star Citizen. It's all physicalized. So they again, not my problem, but they got a lot of fucking issues that they need to sort out. And again, if they want it to cater to, a couple of million people and make the best damn space sim for that million people, then that's great, but it sounds like they really, really want this to be an MMO, the MMO of all MMOs. And if they want that, then plebs need to be able to play this. And love it or hate it, that's why Diablo 4 is actually good. Because it gets plebs to be able to play it, People who've never played a hardcore ARPG before, they're dipping their toes in with Diablo. People who've never played a hardcore flight space combat sim before, dipping their toes in because of Star Citizen. That's how I think they want it to be. And those that want to spend infinite amount of time, they can and do. But they have to get asses in the seats and people through the door. First and foremost. I don't know. This is just me ranting and raving at this point, so. PoE 2 myself, D4 was me. No. Yeah, I'm a hardcore PoE guy. I play maybe a couple, 400 to 800 hours or so. I consider myself a noob still. Really waiting for PoE 2 to, refine that, because it's just... The bloat in PoE 1 has become too much. It's still a great game, but it's just so much gear and shit and bullcrap and things, and... I still can't fucking respec when I want to, and... Yeah, you're very, very locked into a certain playstyle that the way that they've built and stacked the entire PO1 experience. And I'm glad that they separated it into PoE 2, because that means that Path of Exile 2 can truly be unique and not have to be forced to play like Path of Exile 1. Let's store and pull out the ship, and then let's go.
The ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Glad I played it via Game Pass. $70 would have felt like a rip-off. Oh, yeah, no, I paid $100 for it or something. I think Aircool donated $50 when I was playing it hardcore, Like on the opening, I was like, of course I'm playing D4 because everybody's playing D4, and I wasn't even sure if I was gonna like it, but I had to go through the steps to play it and enjoy it. So of course I bought the big $100 version because of course you have to get that. And then yeah, I think Eric will donate like 40, 50 bucks that weekend and was able to let me get some pizza. So I had pizza in Diablo 4 and I was pretty happy. What are we doing? Oh yeah, going to Hangar 1 and let's get mining. Yeah, so like same with what do you call it? Last Epoch. I think Last Epoch will be pretty damn good. But it's just kind of meh right now. I think Diablo 4 is going to eventually be great, but here's the thing is that they're already selling Diablo 5. So, I don't even know. I'm not going to buy Diablo 5 though, because they could have easily done all of that shit into 4. There's no reason they shouldn't have. So, probably just going to play Path of Exile 2. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get me a snack, and then, yeah, we're just going to keep rolling here. Just chilling and hanging and banging tonight, doing industrial stuff. Be right back. Thank you guys so much for dropping by and watching.
Hello, how can I best help you today? Systems on.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
All right. What's up, Luigi? How are you doing tonight? All right, let's go.
You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
When we were doing the 400 plus player server cap test, man, it was rough just getting a spot on the train. Was like the trains filled with people? Like hard to find a spot? Or is that also part of the wasn't that also, they have like some sort of public transit rework that's supposed to handle massive amounts of players and fixes that? Filter capacity. Yeah, well, okay, because everybody's starting and going from the space. Nobody's... the servers don't exist in an at-working state. They're at a zero state. And at a zero state, everybody has to spawn at the same spots and then filter through the same bottlenecks. So yeah, with 800 people trying to go through the trams that only fit, 10 to 20 people, that's not going to work. So yeah, I could see that being an issue on like the start. And then just it being like that forever, because that constantly rolls into a server crash and then everybody wakes back in their bed and then they have to do that over and over again. And so yeah, that's just going to be a death loop. Original meshing testing in a while. Yeah. It all makes sense. Help, but it doesn't help you. No, it doesn't matter. And that's what I'm saying, right? Like the buying terminals, the cargo kiosks. Well, okay, the buying terminals I don't mind. I think that the terminals are cool if you want to RP. If we go inside any shop, we should be able to pull up our fucking Mobiglass, and our Mobiglass should integrate with that shop window. Right? Like, Jesus fucking Christ, it's the future. Literally, our phones practically do that already in certain locations and situations. So, and don't get me wrong, keep the kiosks there for ship stores and stuff. I love them, they're great. But yeah, if this is an MMO, we gotta fucking work it like an MMO, man. Like, you see what I keep coming back to? I know that I sound like a broken record, but like, who is this game for? Is it for a few million hardcore players and enthusiasts? Or are they trying to actually make an MMO? And here's the thing, right? Like, it's one thing to want, I don't mind it being a space sim and stuff like that, but we gotta fucking pay bills here, right? And not just any amount of bills, the most amount of bills that any online game has ever had to pay, okay? From developers to server costs to everything in between to making new tech outside of the startup phase, which is what we're in right now, startup phase. Once we get into post-launch, right, and they need to actually have recurring revenue to keep the lights on, right? A couple million people isn't going to cut it. This has to go full-blown MMO to not only keep the lights on, but to expand the team and actually grow to 100 star systems. So it's like, what do you guys really want, right? Do you actually want this game to have a future and to grow to be as big as it possibly can be? Or do you just want like a couple of star systems with a few dozen planets and moons, and that be the most best damn space sim that you ever have your hands on? Because you couldn't, be hard-pressed to give a few quality of life issues to players, right? Like, these are the questions that you need to start asking, so. Think, private hangars need an office with a computer terminal that lets me shop all over the system, and you can either pick it up at the location or have it shipped over. Have it shipped over via time. Like, that's the thing that you could do at the end of the night. Just get on your terminal and buy, like, okay, I need a dozen armors and a blah, 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 and it'll be delivered within, like, 8 to 12 hours. Something like that. I don't mind that. That will help get rid of the tedium if they're wanting to keep this tedium. But again, if we're needing to fucking put asses in the seats and sell millions of copies of the game and have millions and millions of people buying money so that we can not only keep the lights on, but make more game post-launch, like, there's some serious conversations that need to be had here, right? But yeah, I like that idea, Junkyard. That's not bad. Got a bit of gold. Plus, at some point, you'll need to not just discard your ships like an old used rubber and take them home. So being able to request a ship to be transported anyway. Yes, yes. No, that's the thing about Eve is transporting ships is a big part of the economy because you can't just... Your ships are where your ships are, where you build them. You have to fly them out one at a time to, you know, where they are in nullsec or build them out in nullsec. You know? So, like, moving ships is apparently a big deal in Eve. And so should be in Star Citizen. At the same time, you're playing a goddamn MMO, right? How are people... Oh, let's... Group of high school friends. Oh, Jimmy wants to have his friends Timmy and Bob play with him for the evening. Timmy and Bob are in the starter zone. Jimmy is over in fucking Pyro. Okay. How the fuck do you bridge that gap, right? Now, I get it. In most MMOs, you have to level up and blah, 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 but this isn't most MMOs. You're immediately allowed to hit the ground running in this game, right? In my opinion, I think veterans, the people who have the money and the skills and who are hiring and buying NPC crews, I think they said this in the past, but they haven't really actually delved on it any further. But basically, the idea is that your NPC crews will eventually allow your avatars to be Jaegered by your friends, meaning that your friends can log into your ship's NPC crew members, and then you guys can fly and fight together as friends. That is perfect. That will solve MMO friends, you know, playing at a massive scale and instantly, no frictions to gameplay, be able to, you know, let people get up and going, right? If they do anything other than that, and make new players have to go out and meet and find their friend in Pyro or have their friend in Pyro or 10 systems away, maybe in Magnus or not even in Magnus. Let's say that he's like in fucking Idris or in Seoul, right? And he has to go all the way to Stanton or wherever the starting zones are to just find his friends. Like, we need, you got to be having these discussions now, you know? You know what I'm saying? Order a box of... So yeah, so that's what it's leading into. So yes, a whole C, whole D, whole E, all those big ships, you would have big gigantic crates that would hold fighters and hold stuff, and they would do ship deliveries, just like a semi-truck would hold cars, right? At the same time, we need to be able to claim and get a ship so that we can fly it if we need to fly it with our friends. Like there's that whole like balance of like real world sim, moving objects and goods like they're physicalized, and it's a goddamn MMO. Let me fucking play with my friends. I only have an hour tonight, right? One of these, if you can solve if you can build your game around this, you have 10 times as more money that people will be able to throw at it overall than if you could only do this, okay? That's what we're doing here, right? A few million people versus 20 million people. And again, It's not like, you know, this is worth 20 million more, right? This is worth 100 times more than 3 million. Okay? It's exponentially ramping up the amount of money that will come back into the project. And this is an expensive fucking project. Literally, you guys, Genshin Impact spent $200 million on advertising. Just for the advertising launch. Okay? That's almost a third of Star Citizen's budget currently. Just on advertising alone. 700 million is not enough money, you guys. We need at least 1.5 billion, I think, to get a full release. Like advertising, you know, all the shit that actually requires, not just, you know, building an engine in a company. Like the full release. Also, I know Genshin Impact is a gacha game, but god damn it, it made like over $2 billion already. And that's the type of money that Star Citizen needs, not to go to shareholders or CEOs or board members, but to go back to developers' hands to make more game. Not a single gacha game is ever going to be more than that, a gacha game. Star Citizen could be, but it needs the asses in the seats in order to do that. So. Played Eve a bit. Seems some of the serious freight and ship transporters, some of those groups are no joke. They're serious when it comes to getting you your ship. We're talking major cargo ship, combat support. Yeah, oh yeah, and that's the thing. Like, that's the type of thing that Star Citizen has a chance to be. If they fucking allow for it, right? At the same time, it also needs to be able to be played with, you know, by people who are fucking, you know, D4 enjoyers. A husband, you know, 30 to 40, which most of the people who fucking buy into Star Citizen are already, only has a couple of hours a day to throw down at it, right? And then they also need to be able to cater to high school kids. Okay, it's something about looking left. Hang on. Let me move some sensors a little bit. I had the most fun in gaming when I ran logistics for a Nullsec Alliance. Made the most money too, I bet. Seen them go into a system and blockade that system with their freight passes through and continue to system like that. Yep. Here's the thing though. Stuff like that, them locking down a system, that's never going to happen in Star Citizen. And I like it that way. What's up, Padesh? So, the whole point about Star Citizen is the quanta, you know, the simulated NPCs in the background of the game. With that system, right, they said that there was going to be 9 NPCs for every 1 human, meaning that even if every single human banded together into the biggest super guild ever, they would still only have 1/10 of the buying power that all the bots in the actual economy would have. Meaning that nobody, like, unlike EVE and WoW, the economy isn't driven by the players, it's driven by CIG, who tweak the knobs of the quantum system and their 9-to-1 ratio of bots to humans, right? So, therefore, if anybody tries to lock down a system, 9 times as many cops come in and try to, you know, fuck them over. If one group tries to corner the market, 9 times as many bots come in and are able to exploit that same thing, right? So, just jumped in, ran my Sinos, nice. But yeah, so, I like things that can be done in EVE, but Star Citizen is going to feel more like you're actually a citizen in a giant universe instead of a bunch of players in an actual, you know, instead of a bunch of players playing a game. And I know that okay, my headset keeps burning out, cutting out. I need to adjust the sensors in a bit. But what I was getting at is that the people who make EVE make it specifically to be done that way, and they're hands-off with how the players use and abuse their systems. CIG are designing their game to be, you know, counter to that. Well, the idea is that, basically, though. So, EVE is serious business. Yeah. But you get my point, right? Like Eve is a like multi-boxing type, you know, hundreds of players getting all their shit done together and doing big things and locking down a thing and playing against the bots because they're gaming a game engine and an MMO that runs off a game engine. Since Star Citizen is supposed to be a simulated universe, you can't get away with that shit. And yeah, there's going to be like 9 times as many cops and traders. And just, you know, economy is going to be controlled by CIG, not the players. And I think that's going to be for the better, because every time the players run an economy, they ruin it. A couple of people eventually start to get too, just like actual, what do you know, just like actual real life economies, a couple of individuals eventually get too much money and then start to buy up all the resources and then get even more money because they can siphon it, nickel and dime everything, and then inflate the prices. Then nobody else can actually get anything done. And then we're not even talking the gold, and that's why gold farmers exist, because people can't get shit done, and they have to farm out even more money than normally just to get by. They just go out and buy money. And that's how CIG, I think, is going to prevent their MMO getting ruined, because one, they have 10 times the amount of buying power with their quantum economy that they can control, and then two, they're the ones selling money on their website instead of, you know, time. The idea is that they won't sell ships anymore and that they'll sell, you won't have to pay monthly, you'll just buy the game, single package, whichever package you choose, and then you'll just be able to pay CIG on their website for actual money. And then you'll be able to buy ships and circumvent the gameplay route through that. Sounds like real life to me. Big corps keep on coming. Yeah, yeah. It's about to say the more, what is it, same as it ever was? And the days go by, and the water's flowing underneath, and the days go by. Same as it ever was. My dad showed me that not music video. It's a full-blown concert at that point. It stopped making sense. Ooh, Quant. It's just a bare rock, so we'll pick that up in a sec. Incredible, incredible. Uh-oh. Not scanning. That's a little odd. Okay, that's scanning. Game doesn't want you to swap your bags. Yep, it's a little tricky. I don't know if you were watching how I did it, but get on the opposite side of the ship and then pull inwards towards the center and then down and out, and it'll... And if they don't want to come out and you hit your ship instead and you gravity tractor beam that, store the ship and then go take it back out again. There you go, Laranite. It's a bit of a server lag is all. Laranite. That's all Laranite. I don't want just Laranite. Titanium. Market is organic. Yeah, yeah. Organically built to, you know, make the rich richer. Alright, we could pull this quant. We only got 19 SEU. Iron, gold, Vexilite. I don't really have much. It's just basically a golden quant run. 30% out of 6 SCU. I mean, we're talking like 2 SU, so that's like 50,000 right there. Why the hell not? Let's go. Went to land in the hangar and there's an invisible object in front of the doors. Oh, fun. Even worse. Yeah. So the game is just being the game then. Hey, look. You guys see that? You can see the moons of Hurston, I think, right there. That's so cool that you can see them. Like, it's just a little line of moons. That's what Jupiter looks like if you look through a telescope. Something like that. Oh yeah. God damn it.
Hello there. Hello there.
Second server I'm trying. For some reason, I don't have access to my local inventory and landed facilities on Hurston. Yeah, that'll happen every now and then. Vertical and best level design that From Software has ever put out, and might honestly beat out the original Souls. The original Dark Souls game. The actual look and feel to the levels was what Elden Ring did originally, but dialed to 11. It was so gorgeous, I couldn't believe it. Also, couldn't take your reward for being good at the game is to see it. And that alone is a prize. Okay. Level 1 crime stat. What the fuck for? But yeah, Padesh, if you don't have local inventory, try to maybe exit all the way out of the game. And if that doesn't work, maybe try to kill yourself and reset it that way.
Landing gear down.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
Okay. Alright, store the ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
But I also couldn't find obvious areas that led to new parts. The map that I had overlooked and was running in circles. But once I got... So I'd say probably 30 to 40 hours if you're efficient. But definitely enjoy it and take your time. Alright, cool.
Clear Bay 3.
Alright, let's put this refinery order in.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome. Can I help you?
Alright. Done.
Waste disposal has been postponed until further notice.
Okay, let's get up to the admin office, pay off our crime stat, whatever the fuck crime stat we had. Who wants to bet it was like moving violation from some cop trying to scan us and I didn't even notice? Shit. Alright, so what do we got? Failure to comply. Alright, whatever. No, god damn it. Oh, yeah. Alright, we're good here.
Hello there.
Okay, cool. Pull out the prospector.
Well, please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Alright.
You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
Alright. So, done about 3 hours of mining. Really been honestly mining for only the past hour and a half. We've gotten 2 loads done. Let's try to get around like 6 or so loads, and then maybe we'll swap over to doing some salvage. I need to figure out how to do panels, and I guess I could make a video on how to panel. Wouldn't be horrible. Alright, BRB. Tell you what I want to do. Let's play some of that Mech Engineers game. We've got a good save file going now. Really itching to check that out. Might be doing that. We might take Thursday day off. I think my buddy, one of my friends, isn't going to be able to make it for Baldur's Gate, but I should be able to do some Dark and Darker with another friend of mine. I think if we keep Thursdays our day off, that'll be pretty good. Oh, and speaking of, in between cargo, patch, and waiting for 4.0, the next couple of months, we're going to be doing Summer of Stalker. We're going to start to be playing through all the Stalker games. In and out of VR, so, yeah, you guys, hope you enjoy that. Let's get to day. Alright, really quickly, we're going to just fly towards day. Alright, I'm going to fly towards Daymar. I'm going to go check my sensors here and see if I can angle them in a little bit better way. Every time I look right, that's when my headset cuts out. If I can figure this issue out, then I think I'll be golden. I think it's either a lighting issue and the lights are hitting it and like not reflecting properly, or it's losing sensor contact. One sec. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there.
Alright, sensor is moved. Yes, Rusty, we prospecting tonight. How you doing, buddy? Let's see if my headset cuts out anymore. Hopefully that solved the issue. But yeah, how you doing, man? Glad you could drop by. Yeah, a little bit of prospecting, and then we're going to be just doing some salvage and stuff after that. Not bad. Came from a trip to Cali, bought a Vulture for fun. Been racking up those refinery orders myself recently. Nice, nice. Yeah, the, what you call it? Why is that so a little bit further? Is that because I moved my that should be attached to my hand. That's fine. Either way, my chat is moved a little bit to the left after I moved my sensor tower, but the chat is based off of where my touch controller is, so it shouldn't have moved. The fuck? See, now I'm gonna try to sell my last salvage run of the day, and Orson is chock full. Gotta wait 20 or so. Ha, unfortunate. So wait, there's wait times to sell RMC or what? I fucking forget. That needs to be better labeled. What's scraper salvage stuff called? Oh, there we go. Now it's closer. All right, brilliant. Oh, I need to stretch. Oh. The whole arm twist. Apparently RMC gets refresh demand every 20 to 30 minutes. Okay, okay. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Headset cut out. I was about to say, I think I fixed out my issue, but it cut out. It cut out. It's doing a little bit less, though, so that's nice. I think. But yeah, how you been enjoying the Vulture? Decent money to be made when you can sell.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Okay.
Hello there.
Ooh, hello. Ooh, lovely, lovely. Let's swap into flight. It's fun. Had that 2-day rental for Defense Con. Thought it'd be a good purchase to add to the mining bounty of rotation. Yep, yep. Usually a dedicated fighter, some sort of medium cargo ship, and then a prospector or a vulture as people's fleet until they decide to get something bigger or crazier after that. Now, my fleet is an actual fleet, not to brag, but yeah, that freaking Kraken is pulling a lot of weight. Literally and figuratively, as far as it being an actual logistics chain needing to work around. So yeah. But the idea is to run ops with the stream out of my Kraken, so should make things a lot easier to handle. Because that way I'm not handling it, you guys are. And I'm lazy, and that's great.
Fracturing mode on.
See here. Until data and engineering is a thing, of course, and I'll be flipping the script. True, true. Data and engineering is going to be really interesting. Glad that we can sink our teeth into engineering right now, but it still just feels kind of limited because you can't even, like, pull out the components, the big components, open them up and swap out all the shit like we're supposed to be able to, you know. It's just kind of like we can mess with the engineering screen now. Good, I guess. That's cool. We still don't have the ability to, like, lock people out of the ship that shouldn't be on it, or, you know, other shit from the mobiGlass and security, and so there's a lot to go, but yeah, it's cool that it's there. Terranite. Cool, cool.
Extraction mode on.
I swear, though, the Arastra is singing to me, holding back from buying one second-hand until RSI makes it available again, especially since we got a couple months at least till we see the light of it. Yeah, I would just wait. My big goals are to have a, what you call it, Starliner. Have, what do you call it, hover bike ready to roll for that. As far as turning it into LTI on the next thing, so. Kind of want to wait till, well, if I own it now, I'll get the best in show paint if it comes out. So, I don't need to buy it when it becomes best in show. Whenever they add that gameplay loop, it'll definitely be a best in show ship. But yeah, being able to Microsoft Flight Sim and do domestic and international flights, I think is going to be a big draw. They'll literally have the Microsoft Flight Sim crowd. Put it out there to my friends who say, who wants to try 5-man crew mining? And they're all excited, but not as much as me, still. Yeah, no, it's, like the Arastra, the Orion, all sorts of, medium-sized, you know, capital medium-sized ships to fill that role of actual, you know, outer space mining is going to be great. Can I still not, like, push shit off? I love how I could gravity gun it, but it's not like physicalized until it's hit by gravity gun. You can't really move it around. It'll fall under its own weight, but I can't push it with my ship. This we need to crack again. So that means it's going to be really spicy. Moving. And see, it's physicalized when something pops it like that. I don't get it. I can't move it with my ship, though. This thing should have a tractor beam. Should have a little tiny tractor beam to be able to move stuff. The Vulture, it kind of makes sense, but, you know, the way that they give us and use how we use, salvaging right now because it's just, you know, crack and suck and, you know, nothing really in between. Whoa, what the hell? I forgot what I was saying, but yeah, that stuff. A whole bunch of that. That's whatever I just said for you. Okay, 5%, 1%. Alright, we got enough for like one more rock. Boras. Alright, let's keep moving. Even though the modular Zeuses are something to be excited for, I'm even more excited now for the Legionnaire when it arrives. Boarding the Idris was fun. Yes, actually. Proper boarding is going to be a thing. It's going to be quite the task. And you know what else on top of boarding? Ship defense. Like ship security. Oh, man. And then there's going to be the engineering guys who have like, yo, man, I don't know. I just know how to... like, it's going to be interesting, like, when everybody fills into their roles and, like... and that's what I keep coming back to. This game would be perfect in the 100... You know, in the 1 to 3 million range for players, if ships stopped at, like, you know, let's say... maybe, like, the 890 and the Carrack, right? And, like, the, that new the new Drake ship, the Ironclad, right? It's fine. My headset cut out right as apparently I was turning around. So, what was I saying? Engineering boarding. Oh yeah, and that's what it comes. That's what I'm saying when it comes down to FPS. Like this game would be perfect for like 1 to 5 million. Let's say if ships stopped at the Carrack to if ships stopped at the like Carrack to the new like Ironclad size, then yeah, that would be perfect. But they go all the way up to like even bigger than an Idris. To like there's some big goddamn ships in this game, right? And so they need like 15, 20, 30 people to fucking work. And that's like MMO scale raiding guilds, right? That's like massively, that's like the biggest and best massively multiplayer online games style numbers that you need for ass in the seats. So, that ship has sailed. They need more people to play this to be able to fund the game. They can't just, rely on like, 1 to 5 million hardcore dedicated fans on launch. They need like 20 to 30 million people playing this casually. They need the absolute masses of people, the plebs, to be able to sit down and enjoy this. And I don't think the plebs are going to enjoy... Well, wait, the banking? Well, wherever the item terminals and kiosks are. I don't think the plebs are going to enjoy the item kiosks. Like this I don't think is going to be helpful. Alright, I could get back to my body. Shouldn't be an issue. I need to remember to save myself at, whatchamacallit. Well, now we have to go all the way back up. But yeah, what's up, Conqueror, by the way? How are you doing, man? What are you getting into tonight?
Obey all security and
Welcome
customs
to the
personnel at
ASOP
all
vehicle
times.
retrieval system.
Their job is your safety.
Alright, we need to pull the Cutlass, because it's got the XL1.
Thank you.
Then we just head over to
Please visit
Crew L1.
Want your company to be in good company? Our Corp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making our Corp your new home.
Alright, I'll leave you guys watching the spaceport for a little bit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. Let me smoke a cig. But yeah, we're just doing mining and industrial shit tonight. Conquer. No big plans. Might try to do some group salvage later, or, you know, if you want to join up or whatever, let me know. But yeah, we're just chilling and grilling tonight. Hanging and banging, as I say. Anyways, BRB. Thank you for joining the stream, you guys.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times. For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport. From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, our Corp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our Corp, investing in tomorrow's future. Want your
Hello
company
there.
to be in good company? Our Corp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making our Corp your new home. For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport. It takes all of us working together to keep our Corp safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time. Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety. From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, our Corp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our Corp, investing in tomorrow's future. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times. It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
Hello there.
Thank you for visiting our Corp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
But yeah. It ain't mana, but it beats scraping panels. I was about to ask, have you tried scraping panels?
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your...
I hear that it's free money, but also kind of dumb and unreliable. As far as finding and scanning and not crashing into them because they're invisible. Okay.
For the latest travel information,
Not yet, but I like the interpersonal aspect of contacting BH goers. Yeah, for sure. You could... I imagine you could make do with, like, spawning if you have something. Like, I have a hammerhead that's on loaner, I guess, for a kraken. I could just keep spawning that thing over and over and over again. And just, you know, use a reclaimer to munch on crunch those. Same thing with, like, cutlass to vulture level. Yeah. That nets you profit, I would imagine. You just gotta wait time, yeah? What are we doing? Hanger. Did I even spawn the cutlass? No, I did not. It's like you upgraded my prop with my bags, took mole salvage mission, and then took them off.
from transforming worlds
Nice.
to exploring the stars, our Corp is proud to bring the universe closer together.
Just took a mole salvage. Oh, dude, that's actually a great idea. Take a mole prospector mission. You have to pay for it, but you get, you know, yeah, that's actually.
Welcome to the ASOP
So I'm assuming
vehicle
it starts.
retrieval
It's
system.
shielded down. Is it already a wreck? So it's technically allows you to just pull them. You don't need to turn off the thing, or yeah, because it's soft deathed already. So you should be able to just what you call it.
Memorial Spaceport.
Interesting. What are we doing?
Area 18
Cutlass.
metropolitan area.
Let's go.
Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit us
Wherever
again.
your final destination.
Badesh, have you tried to respawn yourself? Holding personal inventory. Both have. I think server chat and inventory are run by different servers, yeah? That's how it normally is in most MMOs, right?
Launch complete.
Alright. I swear, my headset just keeps
Gear up.
cut.
Hello there.
Dude, I can't look right. Every time I look right. And the right is the direction I want to look the most in VR for whatever goddamn reason. It's so stupid. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, so we need to go Daymar. No tracked objectives. Well, then where the hell are... Okay. I was about to say we can head to a moon. That'll be easy. Alright, I'll start getting ready for bed. Hope you all have a good night. Take care. You all be... Hey, no problem, Rusty. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out. I appreciate all the voodoo that you do. You have a good evening. Stay safe and fly right out there, brother. Okay. Daymar. No, we need... Ambitious. God damn it, just hit the M key. Ambitious dream. Then I need to remember to save myself there. Tell you what, I am tired. Past couple weeks finally starting to hit me. Especially all that Elden Ring streaming back to back. And also, you know, extended streaming, haven't really truly reset my sleep schedule. But I've also been like running really late streams into the afternoon when I normally would be sleeping. Yeah. So technically I'll need to be falling asleep at around 8 a.m., 8 to 10 a.m. to get waking up at around 4 p.m. if I want to be able to do stuff for the late afternoon. If I'm just looking to wake up and stream and start at a reasonable time, I could basically go to sleep at around noon. And then if I don't want to have any evening at all, and then just start streaming after a nap, probably like pass out around like 6 or 7 or 8, then wake up at around midnight and start rolling. I've done that a few times. That's pretty decent. The problem that I have is that I want as many people as possible to be able to watch my stream. And so I think to myself, if I start at like 9 p.m. my time, all the people who fall asleep watching my stream, going off work, will be there. All the people who work night shifts, getting off late, watching me, they'll be there through the late night. People who waking up at Europe will be starting to get there. Then, like, as we go into the morning on my time, it'll be like afternoon Europe, and then people will be waking up my time. I'll still have all the people from asleep from the previous night. So if I could carry that audience all the way through to the morning, people will be waking up and seeing me with, like, 30 to 40 people. And then that's when the stream can truly begin. Yeah, it's funny. Sometimes when you have a long stream, I wake up to see exactly. That's the idea. Like, I figure, like, that'll be the best option to, like, just do at least 8 to 12 hour streams. That way, at least half of the world is able to see me at some point in that 12 hours, right? And then I'll carry whatever audience is into the next, sleeping / eating / waking up zones of time. And then once we actually get, like, a big, once I get partnered and I'm averaging 70 to 100 people per stream, then I could probably cut back down on hours, do a little bit lighter, more focused content, but, like, for right now, we just got to grind it out. And I'm finally able to build this community like I've wanted to. I've tried to build the VR community 3 times. Star Citizen originally had VR, and I was streaming and doing VR in it, and then they got rid of it and killed it from the engine. So then I started to make tutorials, right, on my YouTube channel to, how to get it to run in VR. And then so playing VR, all right, so they got rid of VR. All right, fine. Nobody watching me anymore. All right, so, a couple of years later, months, time goes by, get the tutorials out. All right, still going. Then they drop EAC, and then that kills my tutorial. Shit. So then a few years go by, and then we figure out how to bypass the EAC, and then now we're higher and bigger than ever. And I'm just waiting for some shit to happen to where it kills my momentum again a 4th time. So, like, I'm really sick and tired of almost being partnered, but growing to where I would become partnered, but then just losing all momentum because the thing that I do, like, nobody can do it. Or, like, if I'm building a VR Star Citizen community, right, and they just brick VR support, yeah, there's not much that I could fucking do to my community, right? Which way is up and down on this bitch? Okay, I know where I am now.
Thank you. Hello, and thank you for contacting EDL Landing Assist. Landing gear down.
Or people like me watching all throughout their overnight shift. That too. Dude, Southtown. Keep thinking about that mech engineer game. I got a good save file going, and I have a backup to it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Next time we play it, we're gonna rock that shit. I got you and Zero back in the squad. You got your North Korean medals on your lapels. Picked a good location. We're not immediately fucked. And, like, so that one save file, the one that we, tried to, the one that I had originally with, like, you guys and all that stuff like that. So that one where I started in Europe, immediately I'm surrounded by caves and cities, and I can't move my actual moving city until I defeat those zones. Because the caves have, like, a little, hidden base inside of them and shit. So I can't fully clear them out because the bases has bosses and my mechs aren't strong enough. Also, I figured out, like, literally moving up to the base engines Like swapping out the engines in my my arms and legs for like the tier 2 ones gives me like a shitload of extra weight. So like upgrades are going to be crazy as far as applying them to your mech squad immediately. Anyways, so couldn't move around in Europe, and then I got cornered by the 2 gigantic snakes that came my way. And it ended up with the windstorm passing over and then the snakes just attacking my building, and I lost everything. So we started in North America and things are looking a little bit better. No, wait. God damn it. I need habs and I need to spawn the thing. People like me having breakfast, drinking coffee while watching stream. Exactly. Need to spawn the prospector. That's what I'm here for. But yeah. We played a bunch of that before I went to bed today. It was fun. It's good shit.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. You're insured, thank you.
Alright. Couple minutes on the prospector.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Started on the flatter parts of North America. I could see why. Started in Europe, spawned a metric fuck ton of caves. Well, yes and no. In the middle of North America where it should be desert, not even towards the Rocky Mountains, but like in the middle, there's like a volcano. So, post-apocalyptia, but yes, mostly Canada and the northern parts of America are plains and cold. And I can operate in colds a lot easier because my mechs have more energy on their reactor output and cooling. Desert and volcano biomes are a little bit hard for me until I get the, cooling upgrades and rework all my reactors. And speaking of reworking my reactors, I could pull out any mech into the garage at any time, but to redeploy them takes engineers. And engineers are the guys who build, the stuff in the 2 different, order queues. So yeah, you could either refit and retrofit your entire fucking 4 mech squad all at once for all of your engineers and not have any building power for that day, or you could do them like one at a time and then save some for building. So like it's really interesting. Like you have your science people that you need for upgrades, and then when a critical upgrade comes in, let's say last round I was stuck at the northern part of Europe trying to go into the sea and move my giant city into the sea, but to move your city, you have to clear out the block, right? So, trying to clear out the sea block, I need to have underwater capability. So I upgraded, researched the underwater upgrade. I threw all my mechs into the bay, and then I put the underwater. I refitted Southtown. You're the main guy, Mr. Black, I think the name was the mech. I refit that entire thing with all the latest upgrades and like a better cockpit for safety rating and engines for more weight and a better guns and all that stuff. And I put the underwater thing in it. And then I hover over the button, and it's like to redeploy. It costs like 150 engineers out of like the 200 something I had. So yeah, I could only redeploy 1 mech to the hangar, and therefore I had to like wait 4 days in order to fucking be able to deploy all my mechs again. And in that time, I was trying to run away from a worm and was backed into a corner. I also found out that the worm seems to track your, location. So if it's like trying to like move up or like over and up to you, right? And you just go over, then it'll turn around, and then you go over and it'll literally go back and forth. So as long as you manually remember to do that, you can kind of keep it at bay, but you're not really doing anything. You're not really doing yourself any service because you're stuck where you are and you can't do sorties and run missions any further away than you are. So it's a really, really interesting game. It's crazy how well thought out it is for a single developer. A lot of little nooks and crannies in that thing. But yeah. Apparently, our mechs can get big and strong enough, like Mark 1s, Mark 2s, Mark 3s, bigger, better weaponry, engine upgrades. I think this literally will might exponentially scale to like get 8 squad members too, and then we'll just like be able to shoot down and take out those worms. There's also nukes which I can, you know, acquire and research. Apparently, spent fuel rods from the reactor can be refined into, you know, weapons grade uranium or whatever. Who'da thunk? It's usually the case. Most countries, oh man, this nuclear reactor's great. What do we do with all this spent fuel? We should harden it up. Should refine it, harden it, and then make it into fucking nuclear bombs. That's a great idea. In fact, you know what? Let's start with the government side. We want bombs. The energy in reactors are a byproduct. Not the other way around. Usually it was that usually the state wants the bombs, and then your nuclear reactors are just a happy accidental byproduct of getting to the bomb. Cat and mouse mechanic sounds so frustrating, but gives a whole lot of thought into planning your movements throughout the map. Yeah, I just kind of hope that maybe there's a way to tone it down if like instantly seek you out. Like, I wonder if it's like, you know, they brush by, like, because there's no way I can kill it. So that means I have to be constantly running away from it. I think what it does is it's programmed, in my head, I haven't lived long enough, but it's programmed to kind of just go by you. Because if you look at the page, the monster bestiary page for it, it says that it likes to hunt the, whatever you calls it, that lives in the cities. Or the, not the cities, but like the bases, the hidden bases you go down into. I went down into one and tried to fight it. It's like 10, 11 fucking, in a place that has enemies, it's like a mini worm, and then like 10 to 11, like spawners. A bunch of the, you know, little tiny slugs that, you know, drop resources, and then one of those little spinning giant cocoon things, right? So, instantly got destroyed when I got there. Completely overwhelmed. So yeah, you need like a big squad to go into those hidden bases, and inside those hidden bases are those mini worms. So the big giant worms eat those mini worms, I think, is what it said on the bestiary page. So with that in mind, I think because I was literally next to 3 of those bases in Europe that are, you know, near the caves and stuff, yeah, that was just not good. So I think that if they either swing by me on their way to a system like that to eat those things, and then they fuck off, or, you know, like they just hunt and track you down, the city itself. But I don't think they want to kill the city. There's no real point for it unless the developer just wants you to get fucked over. And the game's already hard enough as is, you know. There's no point in programming like, all right, and then the worm comes and attacks you by, you know, day 25, and you're just fucked. Isn't it like you saw how big that worm was when we fought it that one time, right? Like, there's no way you're taking it down. You need, like, at least 8 mechs and, like, the highest tier armor and, like, the best weapons, and even then, you're probably going to lose half of them. Like an 8-man squad, artillery strikes. Maybe they could let us throw nukes at it. Maybe we can launch a nuke at it and that takes out a worm. I bet you we eventually do launch a nuke at it, but it irradiates the area and you can't actually go there. And the whole point is to go to different cities around the globe and then find information and parts on how to escape and go to space. So we were a space colony originally. But anyways, these are the things on my mind as mech engineer. Cool, it's a cool little game. Repercussions for launching nukes. That's exactly like it, because like the worms already leave a trail of radiation wherever they go. So I'm imagining that there's some sort of upgrade or research that does, you know, protection from radiation or whatever, right? I'm imagining that like is eventually a thing for your mechs and the city itself, so that you can do sorties into radiated areas, because The worms leave behind a trail of radiation, and if you are launching nukes, then it should leave a AoE zone of radiation. So, in my head, you know, logically, there's like research to bypass it, but I can't see the research until I research, you know, the previous tier, so I have no clue what's out there on the tree. But yeah, fun game, man. So cool. Such a cool little game. I love a good... It's not like it's not only an indie game, but like an indie game that has more time and depth than mechanics and, you know, thought out of shit than like most full out AAA games. It's like, you know, what's it called? Dwarf Fortress, or that one game that came out recently where you're like building a medieval town. I had that on my list. I unfortunately got fucking, what do you call it, instead. Homefront 3, or Homeworld 3, which is a big fucking disappointment. Yeah, Lords and Manors, I think, or something like that. You can go into FPS mode and look at your town walking around. Really high detail. And then zoom out all the way. It's like Star Citizen, as far as like being able to get in there and look at inside of buildings and stuff. I think you can go inside of buildings. If not, either way. And then you also, like, you know, command your troops to fight, kind of like... But yeah, you also do the troop fighting, just kind of like Bannerlords or whatever that game is. Very cool stuff. But yeah, I got Homefront 3 instead for $100, so, and I couldn't refund it because it took too long to play it and test it out to figure out it was garbage. Lately, I've been getting into all the open world survival base building. There's been a lot of that shit lately. Whether it's just like trapped on an island or like medieval or... Well, it's alright, you know, it's decent, but, you know, I can't get into the whole like Rust gameplay type thing. Like, it's okay, but just like, not my cup of tea to just drink and sit there all day doing it. Hey, it sells, so more. That's true. That's true. Alright, there's my dead body. I guess we could just head over that way. Yo, bro. Gets me is that all of them are early access, nothing near. Nope, nope, of course. You need money to make game. Starting funds will only get so much game. From Software is one of the few developers that still release a game on release. Full release. And a DLC is an actual DLC. Holy fuck, Elden Ring DLC was practically its own game. 50 fucking hours to beat that shit. Could have done it probably in 30 efficiently, but I had no clue where I was going for a long time trying to find the last zones, so... You know how we were the discussion was getting good and what that actually means, right? Like not mastering the combat and like, you know, min-maxing and being a ninja and no-hit dodging and blah blah blah. Like it's like learning how the game works and like mastering how the game operates to your advantage, whether that be cheesing or just using the game mechanics. I watched Asmongold, like one of his Elden Ring streams. And he popped up in that lake with all those giant wicker men all over the place, right? And, like he was just casually eating some peanuts, you know, and chewing and stuff like that. And so he, like, has this new loadout, like a big fucking, like, big old, huge, the gravestone slab and, like, a big old hammer and stuff like that. And he walks up to that wicker man that spawns, and it's, like, starts... So he said, the problem yesterday was dodging and getting hurt by fire. Or the problem yesterday was we would get hurt by fire because we couldn't dodge. And so he like just stands there with his new gear and he pulls up the shield and the thing does the fire away AoE and like bink, a little sliver of his fucking health bar went off. And I was like, so we've removed the problem. And he's just eating peanuts and stuff, standing there under a wicker man. I was like, that's getting good. Okay? Literally finding out a way to solve your problem. Someone gave him this build guide that he followed, and yeah, he took like 0 fucking fire damage, had beefy fucking shield, like had crazy amounts of poise damage. So yeah, it was hilarious. Is my dude inside of a rock? Flew all this way for him. Alright, well, I'll need a new... See, this is why I don't use gadgets or armor or anything, because you're just going to lose it. Hey, what gives? I have 32 SCU now. I thought that it was supposed to work even after you claim your ship. I thought you're supposed to... I thought it works if you store it. Like, did they fix that in this patch? Oh my. Hmm, 39% Bexelite. We can grab that. Guess they fix it. Maybe. Maybe I did it wrong? I mean, I stored it, though, and it definitely pulled out after I, you know, stored it for, like getting that Quantanium badge and stuff.
Hello there.
I'll need somebody else to test and let me know. I could probably ask in the chat, the help chat at Spectrum. Meant to return with their claim, but increase the claim time. Yeah, but that's not really an upgrade because again, you can't. It's not a ship component because for whatever goddamn reason, you can't swap those out in the fucking ship thing, and it still doesn't make any goddamn sense why one fucking bag would have more space than another when it's the same goddamn volume and shape? Like, what the hell? It's some voodoo magic. It makes no sense. Ah, this bag is the same size as this one, and they swap between the two. Also, this one holds literally 25% more volume. So, yeah. And it's their own damn fault. Like, apparently, I don't get it. I don't know. I want the official word on why the fuck this is like this. Like, why the mole bags have more room in them, and why... I understand why they're both meant to attach and to the same, like, system. Like, I get that they're supposed to be modular, right? But why do the mole ones have more room in them? You would think that it would have more bags if you're making it an arbitrary number that you have on the cell guide. Saying that the mole has to be like 64 SCU or whatever of space, or however much it has. And then it's like, oh, well, you know, if it only has this many slots because we drew it or made it with 8 bags, then each bag on there has to be X amount. Like, that makes no sense. Like, because the same bags are on the mole, are on the prospector. Sized ones, anyways. Said, as with many things, probably not yet. Yeah. I'm hoping in the future we actually expand on Clap State, LOL, but not sure that's going to happen. I highly doubt that. I just want them to get rid of the goddamn side rings that hold it in place. Make it like an H claw grip, for fuck's sake. Alright. Every time I look left, headset wants to cut out. We're just gonna go this way. Goddamn Star Citizen, why does the audio always fail? I swear, like, sometimes there's, like, no volume at all. And other times, it's impossibly loud. Alright, Boras. Barrel. Boras. More barrel. Is it all barrel out here? That's a bunch of bullshit. How you doing, Kazuro? Ooh, gold. There we go. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh, it saved it. Alright, cool, 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 cool. We'll let that hot rock cool down a little bit. Let's see what this one is. Oh, man, I am super tired right now. Terranite. Oh, cool. We could just grab some of that. It's all that Xenothreat and Elden Ring finally coming home to roost. We've put in a lot of hours recently. Alright. Let's go.
Hello there.
Easy. Got it. Know what you mean about the audio? I was in the middle of a bunker and the audio decided not to work for a second. Thought the server... Dude, it's just so, like... and as a streamer, it's just the worst. I'm trying to get a consistent video or audio experience, not only for the, you know, community and chat and the viewers, but for my highlights that I'm recording this shit at home. Like, God, you know how much fucking extra bullshit I gotta go through and post to get the audio to normalize in my recordings for edits? Oh, it's awful. What ship is this, and how much does it cost to rent? Like, rent in-game? I don't know. I've actually never really used the rental system. But this is a prospector used for mining. You can buy it in-game, I think, for 2 million now? They changed the prices. It used to be like... It actually might be 3 million. I'm not exactly sure now that they changed all the prices. But yeah, this is called the Prospector. Your basic starter ship for mining. Oh, hang on, you can't see. There we go. Basic mining starter ship. It's got these 4 saddlebag cargo pods that you can fill with minerals. It's got forwards, backwards thrusters, single mining head that you can swap out the actual laser and gadgets on it. It's got... Okay, yeah, almost 3 million. Okay, gotcha. It has bed for 1. It's got accoutrements for that one. You got a nice toilet, bathroom, sink area. And then I don't think there's a kitchen, just for the working man. Yeah, cooler. These are all components. Like you got your jump drive, your gravity generator, the cooler. So you don't have a kitchen or anything, but you do have a bathroom. So deep space, semi. I guess, yeah, you got a bathroom. As long as you have like beef jerky and bottles of... Basically, as long as you have jugs to put your piss in, you'll be fine. Bimmel von Oxford. For in-game ship prices, check the purchases. Ah, yeah. Perfect, thank you. Haven't seen it at the rental kiosk at any refinery. Oh, so you can't actually rent it. I thought that you could rent both the Prospector and the Vulture, though, in-game. Sell price at New Deal in Lorville, just under $3 million. Gotcha. Well, there you go. Sponsory. Hope that helps you out. Let me know if you have any other questions. Between me and the chat, we got pretty much the breadth of knowledge that you'd need to answer any of them. Most of them. No problem, buddy. Month-long rent is $1 million. What is the week and the day? Do we have those rates? Because you probably would want it for like a day, and then you just throw in your refinery orders, and then like pick up your refinery orders the next day. 50% gold, we'll take that. Iron, 99%, garbage. Oh, yeah, let me get you back here. 30.98 gold, 69 iron. It's fine, it's fine. 2 lines above the month rent. Okay, but I'm not looking at that. $75% gold, I'll take that. Man, we have quite the load. Iron, gold, Vesonite, Bexlite, Titanium, and inert. Oh, and some Terranite. Alright, iron, inert. 73,000 for the day. You asked me. It's sounds good, Snarf. Thank you. 73,000 for the day. So if you want to go down the mining route, sponsor, look into if you have something that can carry a rock miner, then maybe rent like a Cutlass or a Freelancer, and then get a rock miner. Then you can easily make 500,000 easily in a day with that. Okay, then you use that to probably rent the Prospector, and then you go out and you mine. Honestly, though, you probably make more money per hour doing the ROC rock miner, the ground vehicle miner, and mining gems. If you want the big money over time, though, I would say get a Prospector, because you can then mine the Quantanium nodes, as well as store up on stuff like gold and shit that I'm doing now at a refinery. Now, this is a two-step process. I have to take all this to a refinery, and then I set the refinery order, and then I can either have it like fill out in half an hour and I pick it up at a cost of my money, or I can have it like roll out over a couple of days and I can come pick it up on the weekend and then do it all at once, and then, you know, take that and sell that cube. But basically you have to mine it, then refine it, and then sell the cube. 3-step process. Is it bugged? No, the arm goes vertical if you power off the entire vehicle. If you just power off the engines, the arm will stay forward, and you can park it in a cargo bay. But yeah, there's some sort of weird thing like that. 4% gold. I'll take it. We'll try that. I'm guessing will come with everything you need for mining. Like, so the rock miner is its own independent thing, just like this, except it's a ground vehicle. Built for mining, it'll have its own little laser arm. You can't swap out the laser head on it, unlike you can with this. See, I have a modified Helix 1 mining laser with the Focus 3 module and Riger 3, which does all that stuff that you see there. With a rental Prospector, you are only got a stock head, right? You can't swap out parts on a rental. So the advantages to owning a Prospector gives you the accessible mining heads and lasers that let you actually crack and mine anything that you come across. So I'd say more money for sure can be made, unless you're just getting bulk, you know, ore and going refining over and over again in your Prospector. But even then, I have 32. Oh, dude, Deacon, thank you so much for the gift sub, man. You're amazing. Enjoy, XROM, if you're around. But yeah, like, I have 32 SCU of cargo space. If I swap out the mole bags, if I swap out the cargo bags for the saddle bags for the ones on the mole, instead of the prospector stock ones, then I'll have up to like 48 SCU, right? But you can't swap out the mole, you can't swap out the prospector bags on a rental, so you're stuck with 32 SCU. Even if you bulk trade, or if you bulk mine with the stock laser head, I still don't think you'll be able to outpace the money that you'll get in a rock miner. Having said that, rock mining is basically the exact same as, you know, big prospector mining, except that's at a smaller scale, and you pick up gems instead of rocks. So, need any help today? No, not really, not right now. I mean, if you want to scan and go try to find Quantanium or something, but we're just grabbing some money. We're probably going to go swap to a bit of salvage in a bit. Maybe I'll pull out like a hammerhead, and then we can just, you know, have a bunch of vultures munching on that for a little while. But we're just relaxing and hanging out, Deacon. Nothing crazy. Thank you so much for the gift sub, man. I think the main difference in the rock mine is you can crack every... Oh, and that's the other thing too, yeah. You scan in your cutlass or your freelancer, which the rock is inside of. You use the freelancer to scan and find the mineral nodes. Then you go down in there and you pull out the rock, and then you go and you can mine every single node. So what you're looking for is hadanite clusters, and you want like a cluster that has like a dozen or more for a good payout. But honestly, hadanite is worth like 3 times as much as the other 2 minerals, okay? So, it's hadanite or bust. It's not even like, ooh, if I can mine the other ones faster and easier and quicker. Nah, like, just find hadanite or don't find it at all. And let me know if you need some cargo space or something. I don't know about scanning. I can scan a rock with a normal ship. Yeah. You should be able to go up to it and go into scan mode, I think. Anyone, how do you actually scan if you're not a prospector? Because I have my scanning window right here. I imagine, yeah, you just go up to it and you manually scan it? Huh. Game plan is run all delivery missions. All the delivery missions as possible. Buy a rock. Run even more missions. Rent a cutlass black. Yeah, you buy the rock because the rock is actually a pretty low price.
Hello there.
That you could just like get cash-wise for in-game currency. You could even beg for like a couple $100,000 to buy a rock. It's like what, less than 500,000 for a rock miner, yeah? Even more relentless. Cut this back. Take out mining, moon or planet. Head out to an outpost. Call and rock. Ram rock so hard in the cutlass cargo area and head. Yep. Something like that. 103,000 for a rock? Yeah, 100,000 to buy a rock miner straight up? Yeah, that's crazy. Like, you're with a 75,000 or however much it is for a cuddy rental for a day, you can make easily 500 grand on a couple of loads of pure hadanite. I like that the shadows work. Storage full. Nice. Invite moi. Sounds. Give me just a sec. New ship prices are insane. It feels like you're actually having to work and grind for them. Whether that's justified in an alpha, that's the topic, I would say. That's the debate right there. But I think it's good that they are expensive. Should they be expensive now? Well, you know. That's the kicker. Damn it. Like all ships, default, hit V key, go into scan mode, and just hold left mouse click to scan object. There you go, Deacon. Alright, give me a sec, let me invite you. Yeah, I guess just head to the North Pole of Daymar and try to find some Quantanium if you can. We're just chilling and hanging out tonight. We might... I don't think I'm going to do a super long stream, probably just going to cut early. Need to actually start to throw together my cockpit compare footage, I think. Should be editing that on my day off. But yeah, I think we're going to take a day off. That'll put me into Wednesday. Thursday, I'll be back. Day off. I think we'll be doing, what do you call it? Not Baldur's Gate, but maybe some Dark and Darker or something else. And if we don't do anything then Friday we're going to do a super long stream. I'll start it in my afternoon time, and then we'll go way through the evening, and that'll be the giveaway Friday stream, and then, yeah, hopefully, we'll just be chilling and hanging out with, the new cargo patch coming soon. I would run a C1 over a Cutlass Black and get the rocket easier on the C1. There you go. Yeah, I haven't really messed with the C1 that much. North Pole, Daymar, Deacon. Oh man, I forgot to save myself at Ambitious Dream Station. I need to go to the med bay and do it this time. Don't let me forget. But yeah, what's the maximum, like, mass that I'm looking for in a prospector? Like, what, 25 to 30,000 top end that I can mine in this thing? So, like, 30 to 40,000 or more, ignore it. As far as if I'm paying, if I'm having Deacon Frost scan for me, he's looking for that size, yeah? Quantanium... 20% or more at around 20 to 30,000 range, yeah?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where can you rent a C? And that's the other thing too, can you even rent a C1? I was about to say, huh, that's actually for rental? It's the first time hearing this. Did you see the F7A with Iron Scale sells for 800 USD third-party websites? Really? Damn. What's the Iron Scale skin? I guess I should have bought some skins. Can you buy skins anytime, or can you only buy them during certain times? It's the black and gold. Where did we get the black and gold? Was that like a special sale? I actually didn't... Oh, God, see? Damn it. Was that the... Oh, wait. Was that the... Only the Invictus launch week sale? Like, because I saw the... And I think a Gladius in that black... No, wait. That was the blue and gold. That was blue and gold. Blue Angels. That's right. Yeah, so where's that black and gold skin come from? Is that like an executive paint? It's the cheapest option. It's the Grand Admiral skin. Okay, I think I'm Grand Admiral. So do I just automatically have that? Or do I have to... Now I'm allowed to purchase it now that I'm Grand Admiral. I honestly should start buying more skins for my ships now that I'm set on my fleet, I think. $8 USD or so. Okay, hell yeah. Nice. Sold with the F7 Mark II for Invictus was... I don't know. I just buy it, man. I don't actually look at the package. I just know it has a ship. It came with a skin. I actually... No clue. Do not know. I really should pay more attention, but... Still available. Okay, so yeah. And that makes sense, especially if it's a Grand Admiral skin. You should be able to buy it at any time since you're a Grand Admiral. Okay.
Hi, good to have you back.
Debating on gray marketing my F7A since the event is over. Give my money to someone else. Hey man, I still think it's a great ship. I would hold on to it because, like, it's like gonna be, if we're talking about Luke Skywalker in an X-Wing type fighter, the F7A Mark II is it. That's gonna be the fighter that you get to in the end of the game, I think, for Squadron 42 that you play for most of it. I think there'll be a mission that you get to fly an F8A, but that F7A Mark II, that's going to be the workhorse that you fly in a lot. I bet you're going to start in a Mark I and train in that. So. Gray market. Oh, you couldn't get it. That's right. I thought you meant gray marketing selling. I was confused at the, yeah, someone else the money part. Okay, you're buying gray market. Gotcha. Oof, that's a lot of money then. Damn. Well, I mean, I'm sure they're going to have the event next year. And blah, blah, blah. Who knows when we'll come back. Yeah, well, here's the thing is I think that's when they're starting. I don't know. I could see the F8 golden ticket being really, really rare and them once in a blue moon doing that event. But I could see them doing the, because, again, like I said, it's the X-Wing of the verse, right? You can... it's going to be like the ship that you fly the most in Squadron 42, and you're going to be the most used to it. And I think they're going to want to have this mission chain available, and they're always going to do Xenothreat Overdrive leading up into Invictus launch week, and then Xenothreat's always going to be after Invictus, because it just makes sense narrative and lore-wise. And so if they're going to be doing those Overdrive missions, then it means you're always going to be able to get a token, because the missions in the missions on Overdrive, they say at the bottom, people who complete this will be able to get surplus military stuff, like the upgrade to the F7A Mark II, right? So, if that's the case, I think every year they're going to offer that token. So, I'd hold on to it. And if 400 isn't a big deal, then it'll probably be 600 by the time you know that there won't be another token system awarding, you know, gameplay thing. But I'm pretty sure they're going to keep Overdrive, because as long as they're doing Xenothreat, then Overdrive leads into it. And if they're doing Overdrive, then they're probably going to be giving you a token for completion rewards, because they said that they want to start doing that more often across the board. So, all right, let's get back out there. Let's do another load, yeah? I'm going to take a quick break, real quick. Just give me like 5. Give me 5. Give me fuel, give me 5, give me zaba. Enjoy the view. Last box every single time. Yeah, it's real unfortunate how... It's not like it failed for everybody. It's just inconsistent on who it would fail for, and that was, I think, the most unfortunate part. Sometimes you just had shit luck. Alright, I'm coming back out there, Deacon.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, I need to probably get... no, we'll just get the Prospector Hangar 1.
Please visit us again.
Got a little gold on me. Alright, what's the, numbers, if you can? Let's see here. Hey, Smoke, what's up? We are doing, bit of industrial. We're doing a bit of industrial grinding and money making. We got a pro. Every time I look right, headset cuts out. But yeah, 4 to 5 rocks above 30%. Okay, hell yeah, I'll come out to you. We're basically mining and grinding. If you want to entertain some of that, we'll be doing a little bit of salvage here later, maybe. And then after that, I was probably going to cut early. And then do a little bit of this mech engineer game that I've been playing on the side, which has been taking a lot of thought time in my mind. But yeah, how you been, Smoke? What you doing? We beat Elden Ring, so that's amazing. Really, really happy we got that out of the way. Engine power. My brother did the new Xeno. I haven't gotten the armor set. We did it twice for him. So yeah, people are saying you have to do it on the same server. People are saying it worked on different servers for them. People are saying that, oh, most importantly, you only get the armor if you finish the overdrive event. They didn't really make that clear. Everybody thought that Xeno threat means, Xeno threat means armor. You have to complete the overdrive to get the armor. Elden Ring, the DLC. Yep, the DLC. Yep. Did both phases? Had he completed overdrive the past month? If not, yeah, he might have just been shit out of luck. Honestly, didn't care about the armor at all. It's cool that I got it, but yeah, not a big deal. But if I'm supposed to get it, I'm glad that I got it. A lot of people did not, for whatever reason, so. But I also think that a significant portion of those that didn't get it due to lack of bug, or due to a bug, but a lack of completing the overdrive event in the previous month. A lot of people seem to still not realize that it's tied to that. Doing the WoW grind. World of Warcraft. Oh, yeah? Well, you picked a great time to get in and out of Star Citizen, for sure. Everybody's just waiting on the cargo refactor in 4.0 now. The big events and ship sales have come and gone, so glad that you were able to drop by and crew with us. But yeah, for me, it's just going to be grinding out some money on the side, waiting for the new patch, and then I'm going to be playing Stalker games coming July. Outside of Star Citizen in VR, so. Do contraband missions on Hurston, sell the drugs, they make quick FPS mission with danger cargo hauling. There's 200 people on issue page that didn't get it, so hopefully we will pop in automatically. Interesting. Do you play X or Everspace 2? X4? No. I think, if X4 is the one that I think of, I think I purchased it and I checked it out a little bit, but I was just like, not my cup of tea. Couldn't really get into it long enough to give it a solid chance. But Everspace 2, yeah, no, never played that. I hear it's pretty solid. Alright, we're back. I need to figure out this sensor issue. Make a nice and slightly easy pad of 400k plus more. Just 400k just for the weevil eggs. Damn. Yeah, no, the weevil eggs do really well. Are weevil eggs drugs, or are they just like delicacy contraband? Are people sniffing these eggs? People getting high off these eggs, or just they like making fancy rich people omelets? Alright, coming to you, Deacon. Great. Bad gun disappeared. Wonderful. I would go get mine off my dead body, but it's hidden inside a rock. Oh, man. Alright. 4 hours, 45-minute stream. Almost 5 hours. 3 a.m. I think we're going to go a couple more hours here. Do a few more loads of the Prospector, and then maybe swap over to the Salvager and the Vulture. And if not, we'll just cut early on VR Citizen. I'm just going to play a little bit of Mech Engineers, and then I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to have a nice, long, deep sleep. Day off tomorrow. So, see you Thursday, I think. I made Eve, but SE break was awesome. Thank you very much again for being an amazing ambassador for SE. Just waiting for my Verpal setup to come. Ah, that's a good time to get back into Star Citizens when you get your Verpals to truly fly around. Yeah, no, holler when you back into the swing of things. Hopefully there'll be an event going on. But yeah, I think you're playing Star Citizen the best. You get in, dip your toes, check out what's new, and then come back in a few months. And then hit it hard. I admire the Star Citizen content creators and streamers who've been just playing it non-stop, day in, day out, every week forever. And knowing that there should have been a full game by now many times over in the past years, but it just keeps getting pushed back and more delayed. And yet it keeps getting better and better and better, whatever the end product that we're going to eventually have is. So, you know, but that said, it's pretty tough to fucking... Like, we're 4 hours mining, 5 hours of mining, and I'm bored out of my, not bored out of my mind, but like, this is what I was saying importantly earlier to Overdrive and Xenothreat missions. It keeps ass in the seat. Like, it was like 5-6 hours of flying that Idris, doing the logistics and getting stuff ready and fighting before I even thought that I was, you know, tired and maybe gonna want a break. But even then I was like, yeah, I could still push on and do more though. Like, I'm here 3 hours of mining. It's like, alright, well, I'm kind of done doing the mining. So, if you have something to do, there's quite a lot to be done in this game, and I love it. So, Xenothreat and Overdrive get me really hopeful for the future. But there's still a long way to go till we get there. Alright, Deacon, I'm here. Thank you. Bunch of little rocks indeed. Alright, barrel. What up, Deacon? I don't think that's gonna work, buddy. No, you got your little hover bike. Isn't that cute? Contraband of the finest order. Only the classiest can enjoy. So, 3 rocks with gold, 1 might be too big. 38%? We'll find out. So it's not the percent... Oh, hey, look at that. Sun naturally coming across that mountain there. It's not the percentage we're looking for. Let's see here. Mass. Alright, so how does the mass correlate with SCU? Because I haven't found a linear mass 3, so that'd be 6 SCU, 18. See, yeah, I have no clue then. Look, this mass is like 1100 and it's like 3 SCU. Okay, okay. So the mass is 3000, you would expect, okay, so that's 9,000 SCU, 9 SCU. It's 18 SCU. So I'm assuming that the mass is weight, and then SCU is volume. So things that are more light will take up more space. Things that are more dense will take up less space. I'm trying to find a way for you to, but basically we're looking for, I guess, anything from 18 SCU all the way to 30 SCU. That's what I can mine. So this one right here, this is only coming in at like 3 SCU, and I literally don't even have to crack it. I could swap it into extraction mode and just suck it up. Now this has 38% gold, that's good, but it's just a tiny quick little rock. Now this guy I'd have to crack. This is 18 SCU, so that is literally 18, 3, 6 times bigger right here, but the mass is only like 3 times as much, so I have no clue what that ratio is. I think it varies for different materials now. See, that's what it has to be, Bimmel. Like, it's got to account for the density of the material, right? And then lighter stuff has a more volume, so it would take up more SCU space. Anyways, so anything between, I'd say 15 to 30 SCU is what I'm looking for and what I can crack. That will be marked as easy for me. So let's see here. Let's see this one. So 6,000 SCU. It's even smaller rock than that one. So that's... Okay, this is 35. I can mine 35, and it's Terranite. That's actually pretty good. We'll hit this. This big one is garbage. Yeah, yeah. This one right here, though, 35% Terranite, or 25 Terranite is pretty good. And this is 35,000, but easy for me, so depending on the stuff that's inside of it, it will be harder to mine. Depending on how big it is, it will be harder to mine. So that's a double sliding scale. Well, let's see percent and type, nothing else. Percent and type, huh? So you can't see mass or composition? You can see the percentage on the composition, but it doesn't tell you the SCU? Is that what you're saying? Watch out, get back. Oh, okay, we're good. Jesus Christ, get back, get way back. That one's gonna be bad. Alright, cool. She's good. It's more than you could see last patch. Damn, Terranite 25%, that's all. They should let you swap out that nose gun on the pulse for a tractor beam. You know how handy that would be? To have a tractor beam on that little guy? I blew up most of the good stuff, but we'll take what we can pick up here. I want a tractor beam on the mule. Isn't it supposed to have one? Isn't it meant to move boxes? It's got a cavity in the rear for one. See 4,000 mass here, 19 SCU copper though. Bunch of garbage. Excuse me. I have the tractor beam on the back for the pulse. It can move 1 SCU. That's it. Well, that's, you know, all it needs to. But yeah, Smoke, you still there? What WoW grind are you getting on? Spaced out for a moment. You're good, Memory. Glad you could hang out with us. Either way. SE going to handle large fleet battles like a 500-man gang want to defend their base made with Pioneer against a 1,500-man gang. Yeah, that's the question of the day. This game will work perfectly for 3 to 5 million hardcore dedicated fans if the ships were no bigger than an 890 and a ironclad and a Carrack. But unfortunately, they get to Idris, they get to Kraken, and they get to Javelin size that the players can own and operate. Hell, even there's going to be a couple of Bengals wreckages that guilds can retrofit and rearm and operate at incredible expense. So guilds flying around MMO style in space has to be the play that they go for, because they're selling us these ships for that gameplay, and we've already just seen a taste of what that can offer. So yeah, that's all server meshing as far as handling the player load. As far as the logistics and stuff like that, as we just saw, the players will just figure it out as they, you know, as soon as we get our hands on it, we got pretty adept at figuring out the logistics and going straight into it and using it. So I was actually quite surprised at how quickly it all came together. But having said that, they need to do things like, you know, we need to be able to strip all of those bodies and put the armors inside the ship inventory quickly and easily. I don't want to have one dude spending like an hour literally stripping each thing by hand, putting it into a cargo kiosk, and then sending that kiosk to the hangar. And so this is what we've been talking about all day, is that the new cargo refactor is in the PTU, or for Evocati hands to test. And they have these new little kiosks. Instead of hitting the I button and having all of your inventory, right? Now you have to like play a little mini game through some other menu where you insert your items from your local inventory into a local kiosk. Then you could go to the kiosk and then actually pull out your helmet. And it's like 10 extra steps, it seems, to put on a pair of pants if somebody needs to just put on a pair of pants. And this is the shit that I'm talking about as far as if we want this game to be like WoW style, Eve style MMO and cater to millions and millions of people, so that they can make a lot more money than if it was just 3 to 5 million dedicated fans, which it is right about now. If they want like the 10 to 20 to 30 million people to be throwing money at it and have plebs play this game, then plebs need to not have their time fucking wasted with a damn menu item kiosk sorting shit. So, like, I really, really hope that they, you know, figure their shit out and, like, you know, make that a lot better. But for right now, I'm just not seeing it. It's great if they wanted that 3 to 5 million who want a hardcore sim with online functionality, but this has got to be an MMO. And MMO needs to be seamless as far as not preventing you from playing the goddamn game. These are just my opinions, though. I've been saying this all night. On your left, 34 has gold. Does it now? It's copper for me. Or this one? All of these are copper. Oh, that one. Yeah, gold. Never mind. Oh, it's 9%. I'll grab it. No internal tractor beam on the assault version. Let's see here. Hang on. Hang on. Let's defend the pioneer. Did you want the bags again? Memory foam? Maybe. If you're there, memory. Possibly. I could probably, yeah, if you can head over to the station now. I'm about to be full, so I can do that. Mule 1 SU in the back works. In the front, the forklift and the prongs don't work. Like, yeah, so the forklift prongs, aren't those supposed to be like tractor beams, or are they just pure forklift for a single box? Let's see here. Giving it a hillbilly vibe, flatbed across the desert. It's now WoW Mix of Pandaria remix leveling to 70. Nice. So you get all that ancestor gear for your transbogs, yeah? Mule would be useful on the Ironclad, but only with a tractor beam to move bigger boxes. The MPU VU could do it, but it's too big to be flying around. Yeah, exactly, so. We left. Your tractor to get to the door. The interior of the beam sorted out, yeah. No internal tractor beam on the assault version. That's right, it's got the repair bay instead, yeah? Alright, cool. Roof opens, tractor beam. Sorry, I am just catching up here because I just got a little bit behind. Player game play loop is already established in Eve. I see an SE as a sim baby version of Eve, not a dish, just a long way to go. Player owned bases in large organizations to run markets and stay. Well, okay. So all right, so here's the other thing, Smoke, is that I don't know if you've heard of the dynamic economy system. We were talking about this earlier, and how Star Citizen is going to be better than like most MMOs, or all MMOs really, that have a player-driven economy, which is actually the worst fucking idea ever because players are garbage and will abuse shit, and then you have gold farmers that fuck that up, and so yeah. The thing that makes Star Citizen different is that they have the Quanta system. For every one player, there's supposed to be 9 NPCs in the background flying around living their daily lives, acting like a normal player would. So they have to, do all the same loops for survival that a player has to do for their avatar in-game. These avatars aren't actually there. They're tracked in-game back in a back-end system, and when you get close enough to one, it will pop into existence, supposedly. That's like the last tier of it. But in general, if all of the players were to get into a big giant mega guild, and every single person was in this guild and saying that we're going to go fight and do this thing, then there would be 9 times as many cops and military dudes to stop them. There would be, if there's like every player was trying to corner the market on a specific thing, there would be 9 times as many NPCs able to do that thing as well. And what the goal of that is that CIG is able to take that system called Quantum, and they're able to basically tweak the levers, like, here's a spawn of like minerals and mining nodes over here. Here's a factory delay production over here, like, and create dynamic missions of like, okay, cargo needs to move here. There are more missiles that need to be made here, and like all of the NPCs will be moving and grooving in this entire universe, right? Meaning that the players, even all of the players combined, will feel like just a tiny little cog in the wheel that is VR Citizen. And exactly that way, CIG is tweaking the knobs and controlling the market. And whenever they want a spike or a flux or a dip in certain demands and stuff to spice things up, they can do that. If players and bots or whatever start to take over and find out one thing and abuse it, they can dial it back on the fly. So that's the end goal. Let me if you got a shitload of time, let me find the videos here. So you're about to meet the man, the master, the absolute mad genius behind this is Tony Z. And this is his, from what I understand, this is his dissertation, Quantum. So let's see here. So this is what he went to like grad school for, is like doing in-game video economies at like large scale or something like that. Tony Z. Star Citizen. So let's see here. It's building a universe. So that's 2019. And then where is the other one? Hang on here. I'm trying to make sure I got the right order. Let's see our filters. Sort by channel. From... Dude, let me... Really? Can I not pull by the actual Star Citizen channel? No more results? How is that possible? Oh, because I'm searching for... Okay, video. Okay, hang on.
Purposes of this talk, though, I'm going to focus on what I...
Surely it's not... Okay, hang on. Tony Z. What is it called?
Hello there.
Now my mind is blanking. Star Citizen. Dynamic economy. Economy. Presentation. CitizenCon. CitizenCon video. Okay, here we go. Building a dynamic universe, YouTube Star Citizen, there we go. And then Star Citizen, explain. Quantum, Quasar, and Virtual AI. I think this is the other one. CitizenCon 4 years. Yep. Okay, cool. Here we go. Alright. It will also keep the players from trading the same goods over and over. Do an actual trade route will make the highest profit. And that's the thing, like, it will drain resources and then, like, yeah, it'll all just mix and flow. I was selling drugs for the galaxy, exactly. Okay, so I believe they first talked about Quantum, and I think they don't like that in-game name, because Quanta and Quantum, you know, the state of them existing and not existing in a, you know, parallel state or whatever, you know, like, you know, how they will be not there but there at the same time. That's great name for that system if our fucking warp system was literally not named quantum warping. If we were like light speed warping or just warping or literally like light speed or hyperspeed or literally any fucking thing other than quantum, this would be a great naming scheme. So they're going to rename it, but the internal working name for the longest time has been the Quanta or Quantum or Quanta dynamic economy system. So let me get you this. The name is Qantas. Yeah, Qantas never crashed. That's an airline. Alright, so there is the first dynamic video, Smoke. Alright, so this is in CitizenCon 2019. So 4 years ago? 5 years ago at this point? So, that was the first one where he went an hour-long video just going through and telling you what all is gonna, how it's gonna work. And then there was a follow-up 40-minute video right here about how it's all gonna work. So this is the, okay, so the second video right here, this is him showing you know how I said he'll be able to, like, you know, tweak the knobs and the levers? This is their working back-end knobs and levers. So you get to see him, like, influx demand on missile production and then, like, create a dip in mineral, you know, mining reserves and stuff, and, like, see how this all plays out on the systems that they had now. And this was, how long ago is this? 3 years ago. So, second video is the early tools that CIG has been using in tandem while creating the system, and the first video is them talking about what the system is and what it will do. And so on top of all of this, Smoke, so on top of all of that, it's not only the mission, it's not only the economy, right? But that ties into the mission. Right now, we hit the F1 button or whatever, and we get our Mobi-Glass and we go to contracts, and those contracts are static. And they're always the same, and everybody has the same mission board or whatever you call it, like, you know, posting board. But eventually, the dynamic economy will have NPCs who, like, run factories and traders and cargo haulers be like, I need help for, you know, running my cargo. I need some air support or, you know, people to run guns. There's some people like, I need goods shipped from here to there. And the NPCs, the Quantum themselves, will fill out the local mission boards, and you will then pick from those to help. Just how the actual Quantum will pick from those to help. So it goes. Oh yeah. Don't want to get kicked for AFK. So it goes both ways. Oh, I think I'm moving my head in game because it's head tracking. So yeah, it goes both ways. It's not only the dynamic economy, but also the entire mission-giving system is built around the Quanta system. So yeah, it's good shit. It's huge. What it purports to do and can be is insane. And that's also why the mission system is so kind of lackluster right now, is because there's really just a bunch of placeholder single missions. All right, Deacon, I'm full. I'll be right back. I gotta go drop off. So yeah, when you get like 2 hours of spare time, Smoke, check out those videos and just listen in the background like a podcast and listen to him explain. It's insane. 49% gold. Oh, hell yeah. Perfect. Mahalo. Will do. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm going to the same spot and just... Yeah, sounds good. You can't print boxes? Not in the Prospector. No. I gotta drop this off at the refinery. And then, yeah, I'm gonna swap out my stuff, I guess. Yeah, I know the Prospector. It sucks up the gem. The rock mines big gem nodes. You can find gem nodes in a cave. Hit it with a hand node, with a hand tool, right? Pick it up by hand. They're the gems, like diamonds and rubies and minerals, right now that you would sell by hand. Prospector mine is like literally taking a fucking thing, an excavator, taking a shitload of actual land, and then taking that land to a refinery and having that actually refined. This is that type of, industrial-sized mine and grind. It doesn't pop out a box filled with gems. You have to go sift through the actual rock that you cracked. Which is why there's like percentages of like, they have the inert materials in it. So... But yeah, memory foam, are you going to be there, like, soon? Or do you think I got time for another load? So I could go grab that other load if you're on your way.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Get my mall. Alright, sounds good. I'll just go do another load.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down.
Shit. Hate taking random damage. Yesterday lost a wing out of nowhere. Yep. Yeah. Welcome to Star Citizen. Good old invisible rocks. Invisible asteroids. No rocks, no ships was planet side. Yep. Yep. Invisible something. I don't know. It's random. What do you expect? Oh my gosh, I still haven't actually saved myself at the hospital here.
Just a friendly reminder that no matter your health status, just
Alright, to the refinery.
Could we get a fire marshal down to decom?
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome. Can I help you? Finding everything all right?
Now both VTOL and my C1 are red. Not missing or blown up, but seriously. Oh, it's just, oh! So it's just like, just red? Are you sure there's not like a gravity? You know what it is? I bet you it's your gravity gun that you lost and stuck inside of there somewhere. Jingling around, vibrating to death. Or your health gun or whatever. Speaking of, I need to actually buy multi-tool. Then now we buy 6 multi-tools that'll get lost at the goddamn inventory. Hey, so hey, who was able to play with the new patch in Evo? Do they have a stack all? Do they fucking have a stack all button, for fuck's sake? Hello, anybody? Did they have a stack all for inventory? Personal weapons. Buy 5 more multi-tools.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
That would make sense. Oh, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? With the new inventory system, they actually have the ability to stack your fucking inventory. Should be answer enough. Yeah, I know, right? The fact that, oh, that would be a good idea. The fact that, you know, we're talking about how that's needed is bad enough. That it's not there is the point. But yeah. Oh, stacking and massive inventory Who needs that? Yeah, right. Exactly.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay. Did I put it? I think it's still in the hangar. Yeah, hangar 1. All right, cool. Give me 1 sec, folks. I'll be right back, and then yeah, we're gonna get rolling. I'll head over to you, Deacon, in just a sec. Doesn't live spend hours stack? Yeah, I know, right? Jesus. It's like the control shift and right click to stack all, like, you know, highlighting and dragging multiple items. Who would want these? Yeah, BRB, 1 sec.
Hello there.
Okay, alright, I'm on the way, Deacon. On my way to the sign. Oh, okay, hang on, let me get my things swapped out then. Perfect. Randomly reverts to its previous state so you could do it all over again. Yeah, exactly. It's just desync. Hopefully it's... Dude, just give me a stack all button. I don't need to, you know, fucking... I don't need to worry about desync being fixed. Just let it fix by fucking stacking it all. Port's unlocked. Alright, cool. I'll be right there. Let me invite you to the party as well. Did Deacon give me lead if you can? And then I gotta eat and drink real quickly.
Hi, welcome.
You know, I don't have time for this shit.
If you're not seeing something, you might want to check out our spectrum selection.
Thank you, guy. Alright. Let me get the thing. You have lead. Alright, sounds good. Let me invite memory foam. Oh, never had it? I couldn't remember who invited who. Okay. $11. Okay.
Welcome. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, hangar 1. Let's go. Alright, gun. Alright, I'll be right there. Foam, I'm gonna grab the bags, swap them out, and then I'll head to you, Deacon. Old bags are still there, I bet. It's a good thing about persistence. Creates a lot of trash that nobody asked for or needed. I wish you could, like, suck them up and crunch them for, you know, vulture fuel, but, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I love the idea of persistence. Like, they sold it as... Oh, come on! Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, give me just a sec, you guys. We're set back 3 minutes now. Alright, we're gonna just self-destruct it into a fucking wall. Then we'll respawn it. And then we'll go get our shit. Dude, let me in the goddamn door. Get digging low then hot swap in the field, it'll go smoothly. Yeah! It'll be the smoothest thing ever. Dude, fucking open the door! Are you fucking kidding me right now? Why does that door and the Cutlass cockpit not have an actual button? I'm so fucking sick of it. Oh my gosh. So that God damn it. I was gonna say one more load, and then I think I'm gonna swap out early for mech engineers, you guys. But we might just be doing that anyways. We're dead. It just hasn't killed me yet. I have 0 of everything. Yeah, welcome to Star Citizen. Indeed, indeed. I'm waiting for it to kill myself. Apparently, I'm got some sort of desync with the server. I'm not able to interact with doors or elevators pass through me.
Hello there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Both same in-game server. Yeah. I honestly never think server FPS is a reliable benchmark. I can't backspace. Alright, I'm just going to quit the game because I want to redo my audio as well.
Hello there.
Yeah, I could just join through what you called Arena Commander. No big deal now that we've figured out that workaround. Really? It was all the rage for me. It's worked flawlessly every time I've tried. Are you doing it through the friends list or through the party list in Arena Commander? Because you have to do it through the friends list. Alright. So, yeah. Oh, indeed, it's, okay. Deacon, join 10 out of... Alright, it's not server locked, so... Yeah, for once. Yeah, I know, right? So what was the Vortex fix? You got your VR setup work. I just used the auto installer program that I had. Or one of the old version that I had. It just sorted it out, but... Yeah, some other people were having the issue as well, so there's some sort of weird thing going on with how the hook helper is operating with the latest hotfix patch. But yeah, it's working well. It was always just a problem of getting it to hook to Star Citizen. Once we got it to hook, it just sails through now, and it works like a champ. So.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Cutlass. No, Prospector. Great, they
sorry.
impounded it.
That
Of
your
course.
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Oh my
Your
fucking
vehicle
god.
has been delivered. Please visit us.
Hello there.
Is it? Hangar 1. Alright, hang on. Still gotta blow this thing up because it doesn't have a laser head. Yep. Alright, 1 sec. Saw some triple layered OLED screens for VR at Computex. Bought enough to melt your eyeballs. Damn! Sounds nice. Sounds expensive. Exciting tech coming. Yeah, I just hope that the fucking Index is using it. Or the new Index 2 or whatever. Fuck. Alright. Storage procedure. What? Fuck off with that. Alright. Real quickly, I gotta blow up the ship here.
Thank you.
Alright. Give me 3 minutes to get a new one now. God damn it. Ah. Vision 2, because, yeah, it sounds expensive. Yeah, yeah. I bet it looked fantastic. Bet it looked really, really good.
Down in the South Hall. An accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Just relax. Reliable medical treatment is over.
Welcome to the. Please visit us again. Welcome.
And when I said
to the
I'm,
ASOP
you know,
vehicle retrieval
back
system.
3 minutes, I meant like 15 minutes, because of course, it's Star Citizen. Alright, now we're claiming
Thank you.
3 minutes on the clock. Christ. Alright, we're gonna swap these bags. I'm gonna go grab one more load. For some reason, like, dead tired passing out. I think it's the two 18-hour streams of Elden Ring and all the overdrive just finally kicking my ass. But at least I'm falling asleep where I want to be falling asleep. At around like the early morning mark. That way I can wake up and have an afternoon to run and do stuff with. Alright, so 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Yeah, even had an electron microscope on it, even that you couldn't see pixels. Damn, that's impressive. I was about to say, so at that point, you just, the resolution that the game could push is the bottleneck. So if it's like shitty resolution, it's going to look shitty and grainy. The actual headset is no longer the problem. But hell, 2K textures in VR are incredible. 4K textures are great, so. Alright. Alright, 3 minutes, you guys. 1 sec. I know I'm taking a lot of little mini breaks, but... yeah, I'm tired, so... Go lay down in the other room real quick. No mention on resolution, but I'm guessing the demo's 8K. That's what I'm thinking, yeah, yeah. At least 8K workable canvas. Even if the textures are 4K, super sampled up, it'll still look gorgeous. Could imagine something like Star Citizen or VR, or Star Citizen or Elden Ring with that. Anyways, BRB. 1 sec. 2 minutes. Oof, man, laying down is dangerous when I'm this tired. Almost went for a nap there. We're good. I'm on the way. Pulling out the prospector now. Let's see here. So, still pictures, so just to show off the capabilities of the 3-layered OLED. The rig you need to run 3 LED screens is 4K. Yeah, exactly. That's like pushing next generation graphics card with AI super sampling. It's the only way that you could get it done efficiently at scale. Okay, thank you so much for sticking with me.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It all catches up to you at once. Let's see here. Prospector, here we go.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
And that's
following
just one eye, 6 LEDs for both.
Please visit us again.
Oh, it's per eye. Oh, that's crazy. So what does the layering do? Is that like make it wider canvas or just stacking in better colors? Hanger 1. Brightness, tighter pixels. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, because you could basically, you would shift it over by like a fraction. And then, yeah, you could put another set of pixels behind that. So, yeah, yeah, okay, I could see how that would. Downside now is brightness. Yeah.
You are clear to launch.
Nice to have the sound working properly again, too. Maybe that from each eye is enough to burn. Yeah. Alright, coming. I'm coming. Alright. We're gonna get these saddlebags. We're gonna head over to Deacon. I'm gonna get this last load. Then I think we're gonna slip over and play a bit of Mech Engineer. And then I'm gonna pass out. And I'll be back in a day or so. It seems my buddy just hollered at me. He's gonna be out of commission for Thursday as well, so no Baldur's Gate this week. So yeah, we're gonna be doing Mech Engineers Dark and Darker and some other games on Thursday. Maybe even prepping for Stalker next week. So yeah, Thursday's gonna be just a nice fun off night for us. That'll be cool. And then Friday is the giveaway drawing, you guys, so be sure to tune in for that. Probably be doing it at like, 10 p.m. to midnight then, like I did the last time. Probably end up doing it around midnight. Whose dead body is that?
Hello there.
Is that yours from last time, or? Actually, I need to get out on this side. Okay, shields.
Shield off.
Uh-huh.
Shield on.
Ship ports unlocked. Okay, there you go. Good.
Shield off.
Alright. Don't ask questions you don't want answers for. That guy asks too many questions. You should stop asking yours. Type of vibes we get from that. Alrighty. Let us... No, EVA, no. Okay, let's remember how to do this properly here. Bro. Oh my god. Come on. Okay, easy does it. Wow, it really doesn't... it forces you hard into an upright position. That's hilarious that that doesn't bug. What's your time now? Yeah. Come on, piece of crap. Oh, time of day? Sorry, real time. I thought you meant, like, metaphorically, like, how much time has it been? You know how I said that it would take me, like, 3 minutes to get this prospector up and running, and now we're, like, into whatever? Alright, I guess I didn't fucking put on the tractor beam module for this. Do you have one, memory foam? You got a module on you? If so, I'll need you to do this. Yeah. It is 4:30 a.m. for me, Deacon. So, 6 hours stream so far. $11:30 a.m. I'm assuming, yeah, or p.m. Yeah, just drop it on the ground. Noon, gotcha. Fun times. Your beard's sticking out of your helmet. Noon. Don't forget the whole AM PM thing. Pretty easy. Usually PM has the night stuff. Okay. Okay, got it. Alright, indeed, pulling down and towards the center of the ship makes them slip right out, so that's nice. Those, though, those just pop right out. Got it. Alright, we're good to go. I'm on the way, Deacon. AM is after midnight. PM is pre-midnight. I have no clue what it's supposed to mean, but AM is the morning. PM is afternoon. And then if it's midnight or later, it is morning. Midnight or earlier, it is night. So, PM. Don't blow up. Yeah. Biggest issue with tractor being attached is the middle no matter what, so it goes above the brown brace and breaks the tractor that way if you try to go. Yeah. It's just stupid that they had... It's just stupid they had that fucking railing to begin with. Like, that's just bad design. Like, have you ever tried to physics something in a game with a gravity gun and manipulate it through like a 3D object through a series of holes? You're fucking insane if you wanted me to do that every single time just to, you know, do shit maintenance on my ship. Yo, close the goddamn mobi-glass. Alright, I'm out of here. Yeah, I'm on the way, Deacon. Alright, grab this last load. I was about to say, yeah, memory foam. You got no bags left, so you might want to self-destruct. You're kind of useless now. Eating, chilling, wonderful. Hope you're enjoying your lunch. Well, if you do blow up, I'll come make some money off your misfortune. Wonderful. Glad to be of service. Yeah. Server's really acting weird for me, boys. It's not warping. Come on. Spooling nicely. There it goes. Alright, whatever. Shouldn't I be able to warp to you, Deacon? Ugh. You need to be able to target shit. So I was talking to my brother yesterday about size, scale, and distance in this game and how hard it is to assess versus other games. We couldn't come up with a reason why that is. Just like seeing a 747 at the airport, seeing a whole bunch of them lined up, you can't really comprehend how big they are until you get right up next to the wheel. Now, as far as seeing scale at this scale and looking out and like detecting mountains, the problem being is that we are flying at actual game speed, IRL speed, but the game size and scope is 1/10 the size of Earth. So, Crusader is the size of planet Earth. This moon is 1/10 the size of planet Earth. And at that scale, a moon-sized object basically doesn't have the same horizon that you would expect if you're looking from a plane. In a plane on Earth, the atmosphere starts like way higher than the atmospheres on these moons do. So everything is just scaled down. By the time you get through the light atmosphere into the thick atmosphere, break through the clouds, you're already at the ground. Whereas that scale is much more stretched out, you know, IRL. In this game, it's much more compressed and you just are, boom, you're there. Now, these are big planets and big scale, but it's still not how the proper scale you would expect out of something like this. So. Also talking about landing, it's so hard to see inside for some reason. Yeah, that, I don't have too big of an issue because I'm doing it in VR. And so I am like actually judging the space like I would if I was sitting in this chair. My assumption is that you're with the FOV turned up and people with playing at a monitor, they're not actually, you know, paying attention properly to where they would normally with depth. If they were actually parking a vehicle in a garage, you know, there's a bit of a difference there as far as doing it, as far as what, you know, what is being achieved. So. Terranite there, raw. Yeah, I'm just checking the other ones. Get used to it for some reason. It's harder to assess in this game than any other we've played. Yeah, well, okay, so here's the other thing. I think it goes back to the Millennium Falcon. Right? Some extreme, yeah, extreme. So the interior of the Millennium Falcon has never been properly, you know, mapped out because they have the model, right? And then they made the interior shots for Hollywood, and then the model is this big, and then the people inside the interior shots in Hollywood are 6-foot tall people. And so none of the stuff that they have for the interior shots in Hollywood actually fits properly and lines up inside the Millennium Falcon, right? We know there's a cockpit, that's the cockpit layout, but where the little area where they eat and, like, you know, have the little hollow thing where they play hollow chess and stuff versus the cargo area and where the hidden panels are and how all the hallways line up and the turrets and stuff, like, we can kind of guess where all these all are, but none of them are actually there, right? Okay, so the same thing says that it's smaller than an Inferno. Exactly. Where the fuck are they getting all this room inside of it? It's like a TARDIS. So, with that said, okay, most video games employ that same logic. They make a model of a game. They never have to walk inside of a vehicle inside their own game, right? Which also means that their tiny little avatar of a ship, which is all that is, at that point, an avatar of a ship, not an actual ship with working interiors. That avatar is designed to land and be placed at spaces, you know, that are game scale, right? Not IRL scale. So unless you've actually flown a 747 and landed it at an airport and know what that scale looks like as far as landing ships and planes, you're not actually doing it like this game is, which is properly, truly to scale. Other games are doing it like Millennium Falcon style. They're using models and avatars and assets that are meant to properly fit within each other. They're not actually at human 6-foot tall person scale. So I think that's what it comes down to as far as when you're landing, you're actually landing more so than any other game. Besides maybe like Microsoft Flight Simulator. And that's the thing, is that the scale is proper and every other game has never been proper. It's been faking it with avatars that are all meant to line up and fit nicely. I mean, hell, if you look in Elite Dangerous and actually zoom in, like if you're in VR and you're looking around in the station in Elite Dangerous, you could see tiny little, you know, cars and things all moving around, and the station is huge and ginormous. But it feels like you're just driving like a Corvette, or, you know, like an Altima or a car. Like, you feels like you're driving a car, right? Not like this huge gigantic thing where cars are this big below you. And so that's what I'm talking about. The scale of Elite Dangerous is off. It's gamified. The scale of Star Citizen is not. It's IRL, based around a 6-meter person. And that's the problem when you get to 1/6 the size planets, is that it's, you know, not big enough of a planet that what we're used to. As far as, you know, coming down from atmosphere, if we're complaining about that logic. Anyways, I gotta focus here because this guy is kind of tough. Oh. We got it, I think. Got it. Whew. Millennium Falcon is like the TARDIS because the midichlorians, they're off the scale. Oh. Isn't it something different now? Isn't there a new Force lesbian show? And then it's not like the Force, it's like the Weave or the Wig or something. I don't know. Ooh, 100% gold in that. Oh, don't blast it. 100% gold right there. Don't even start. Yeah, I know, right? Another 100% gold. This was a good crack. I'm really good at my job. Literally just 5 SU of gold right now. Another 100% gold. Dude. 8 fucking SU of gold right there. Bro, that should, yeah, no, there's no way that gets a season 2. Like that fucking IRL Scooby-Doo bullshit. Nobody's gonna put up with this horse shit. Told you it was a good rock. It really was. Some low compression. See, here's the thing. I don't see how you get that type of fucking bullshit when we literally just had Andor. Oh my god, Andor. 100% titanium. Like, Andor is like fucking Goodfellas meets Star Wars. It's insane. Andor is so goddamn good. And that is 0.53% gold. Alright, we're good. Man, that was crazy. We have 10.6 SCU of gold. That's pretty good. Pretty good rock. And retarded writers and even more Dane-bred directors. Yeah. Here's how the easiest thing that I have to argue against, you know, like, well, blah, blah, like, you know. Here's my biggest thing that I have to say against, you know, remaking a show with all women, cast, and blah, blah, blah. Not a single person, not even guy or girl, person, not any people. No single person is going to ask you to remake Aliens with Ripley as a guy. It's not the characters that are the problem, right? Or it's not who the character is, it's a problem. Or, no, it's not what the characters are, it's who they are, right? Okay, that's the problem. That show could have been awesome with string male leads, but the writing was woke. See, that's the thing, right? Like, not a single, with good writing, a show like that could actually be pretty sweet. I'm down to watch some sick lesbian Sith coven get all nasty in the pasty with the Force, right? However, that's not what happened. They're shoving up they're shoving up our asses that every single character is a black. Oh, and they're lesbian, and they're a cop, and, you know, they're fucking, you know, like, every single thing that they could check off on what the character is instead of who the character is beforehand. Like, they just throw it out the window. It's insane. Ooh, Bexelite, impossible though. Go check out this other group of rocks. So yeah, Andor was great writing. It was fucking insane drama for Star Wars. Not a single Force user in that show. Best Star Wars I've ever seen. Next to Rogue One. Another, not a single Jedi user in that show. And again, not a single person is going to ask you to rewrite the Aliens movie with Ripley as a man. Why? Because she, the person that she is a good enough, compelling character that she stands on her own 2 feet. And the series works with her as a female, not because she is one. Oh, it's just like you throw the baby out with the bathwater and completely miss the mark every single time. Oh, wait, oops, wrong button. There we go, fracture. And a cool space chick, like the chick from The Survivor. Apparently they killed that Wookiee, too. That the only thing that was interesting was the Jedi Wookiee. I think they just killed him off screen. So they didn't even have a fight scene with him. So, alright, good job. The one thing that was interesting, you basically got rid of. Because you didn't have the budget for it. But you had the budget to make sure that there's enough fucking women who were minorities, who were of mixed ethnicities and different, you know, sexes and genders. And gender fluid, you had to make sure we had the budget for that, but no, the Wookiee fight scene, the one thing that's Star Wars and different about this show than any other show in the past. Give fuck all. Alright, cool. Got it. Got it. Ooh. All it's missing is a chicken that's gay, yeah. Don't have that cool spacesuit from some gay. What else material are we looking for? Yeah. Just Quantanium if you could find it, but gold, Bexlite, and Terranite. Terranite is the tits. Bexlite is the best. And then Quantanium and gold. Everything else is just shitty. Terranite here, 43%. Brilliant. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Andor, by the way, you are missing out. Holy shit. You are missing out. I had a fucking prison break episodes. Oh, dude, this is some of the best prison in any media ever portrayed because it was run by the Empire. It's like a slave work colony. It's fucking crazy. Then you find out what they've been working on at the very, very end of the post-credit scenes. Oh, it's so good. Andor instant epic. Dude, I know. It's so fucking good. Like, I'm so glad they didn't fuck that up, man. Because that could have just been another, like, you know, bank robbery and, it's basically Ocean's 13 and Prison Break. It's Ocean's 13 and Shawshank in Star Wars form, with political intrigue, and stuff like that thrown in the side. From, you know, like the whole, blah-de-blah, Senate-type angle. But that's basically like the 3 type of plot lines that they're mixing in. But the way that it's done is just so goddamn good. That prison, when it get into the prison colony scene, I was like, wow, I did not expect this show to take this type of turn, but here we are, and I am all for it. This is incredible. It's like the most diabolical but paper-thin fucking defense on a prison I've ever seen. Yeah, the Skarsgård, his soliloquy or whatever, can't mine it, impossible. Too thick. The soliloquy that Skarsgård had when he's like up on the catwalks and talking to the mole or something. Oh, fucking, he says like, speaks for like 3 to 5 minutes. It's like fucking like 10 paragraphs of dialogue, it felt like. I didn't know that's the type of Star Wars I fucking needed until now. No fucking Jedis, no Force, no lightsabers, no stormtroopers, just fucking political intrigue. Oh, hey, Quantanium. Oh, impossible. Too big. 95 SCU. Alright, I'm almost full. I just gotta find a couple of loose bits here and there and we could pick them and go. And then, brilliant. I'm gonna call it for VR Citizen after this. We're gonna do a little bit of Mech Engineers, so how they suggest you guys stick around and watch a bit of that. Absolutely blast. Fun little game. We're gonna see if we can get a couple of missions or sorties done, and then I'm gonna pass out hard. Nice long day off. Terranite here. Terranite? Let me see if I can get... I'm pretty sure I scanned it. Hang on, coming back. Tried to give Star Wars TV shows a go. I couldn't get into it. Been stuck. Star Trek students. Strange New World. I don't know about Strange New Worlds, but I do like one of those Star Trek shows that I watched a couple episodes at my dad's house that was on in the background. It seemed and felt pretty good. Pretty good. I hear Lower Decks is amazing. Oh yeah, impossible. Can't mind that. I hear Lower Decks is pretty damn good, but I don't want to pay for an extra service just to watch that. I might download or pirate that and just have it in my archive. Loved about Rogue One and Andor. And here's the thing, Southtown, is that, did you like Rogue One? If you liked Rogue One, you're gonna like Andor. As far as Obi-Wan, Mandalorian, Boba Fett, those are just kind of like, you know, popcorn-eating Star Wars type, you know, ass in the seats type shit. Then the new Star Wars is social justice pandering bullcrap. And then Andor is fucking masterpiece. Like, I don't care if you love or hate Star Wars, Andor is cinematic masterclass. The dialogue, the drama, it's just so good. And it's just even better, I think, if you just know what's going on in the background of Star Wars and knowing who these figures are and what they're referencing and talking about. So, oof, impossible gold, so close. Yeah, exactly. What I loved about Rogue One and Andor, no superpower heroes, just people. It's a people. It's about the people in the universe. And the Star Wars universe is one of the coolest and most fantastic ones. What I loved the most about Andor, I think my favorite subplot was the central internal bureaucracy. You know, the fucking the MI6, the spy people for the Empire, except they're so fucking bureaucratic. It reminds me of that Futurama episode where they all have, like, you know, don't quote me on the reference to the guide of the spreadsheet of the blah blah. I made the cover. I picked the cover chart for that book. All right, I know that rule. Like that entire every single time it pens there, I just reminded of the head bureaucracy from Futurama. Like, just the way that everybody's just trying to screw each other over, and it's just so about, you know, how the Empire does it down to a T. And it's very, very orderly and British about it, too. Lower Decks is good. I hear that. That's what I need to check out, for sure. I already went through the original series and Next Gen onto Deep Space Nine now. Nice, hell yeah. I always wanted to hear alt stories of the sci-fi universes. See, that's what I think is where these universes will come best at. It's just the stories of regular people. That's why I think it felt like I never watched, because I don't want to be disappointed as far as there being no more of it. But that's why I think Firefly worked so well. It was just basically a bunch of everyday everybody's. And that's why Han Solo, I think, is loved so well. It's because he's just a regular dude smuggler. Not even a good smuggler at that. Like, he's actually kind of shit. But he's like a regular person, and he's, you know, fighting alongside these epic demigods from a fucking magical point of view perspective. And he's able to fucking, you know, take his 16-wheeler semi-freight truck and sneak up behind Vader, one of the most influential, force-sensitive, and, you know, best-trained pilot in the galaxy, and shoot his fucking wingman that flips him out so hard that he flies off into space with damage. So yeah. And you get that for Han Solo. He's a character. He's a main character. He has plot armor. But like for Andor, all bets are off because these aren't heroes and they aren't Jedi, and they could die at any time. So, what are we doing here? Where are we going? Ambitious Dream. All I gotta type is AM. Alright, let's go park this, sell this load. This is a very good load here. Thank you so much for the help, Deacon. I appreciate it. I enjoyed Rogue One. I will give another Andor a shot. Yes, yes. Now, here's the thing I will say, Southtown, Andor is a very, very slow burn. The first 3-4 episodes are working up to where we start the actual plot after the event. And then from there, we're just seeing where all the chips lay and all the pieces fall from that. And then I think they're basically just building up for a second season, which will then tie into the beginning of Rogue One. Because Andor follows the main character from Rogue One, and his story ends at the end of Rogue One, as we all know. He doesn't survive. So yeah, it's not like they're gonna have like 50,000 seasons of this. This is the prequel to Rogue One, so... New undercover journalist talked to a Disney VIP outright said that they won't hire any white. I saw that. It doesn't matter, you know, like these are people who use the Chinese prison labor to film a Mulan movie. They don't give a shit about whatever they say they give a shit about. Unless that's money to their shareholders at the stock report at every quarterly month. Or every quarterly, you know, year for their fucking investors. Like, that's what they give a shit about. You want to hear what they give a shit about? Listen to the annual stock, or listen to this shareholders report every month and what they talk about. They talk about how well their movies are doing in supporting people going into the parks. They talk about how much their parks are the majority of their business and that they need to get more people in them. They talk about how much they've cut as far as resources spent on the parks and how they're operating on shoestring budgets. That's what's important to Disney. Anything else that they say that's not in there that they say is important is not important. Otherwise, it would be in there. So anytime they say that they care about prison labor or they care about gay social justice issues or something, they care about money, and wherever they can get that from, that's where they're going to get it. And that's the fact, Jack, all right? It's not like they're woke, and they are woke right now because it's convenient and they get money from it. As soon as somebody said it perfectly, Smoke. Somebody said it perfectly. Are you ready for this? If Hitler had won the war, Disney would be selling Nazi memorabilia. Would they not? Coca-Cola would literally have a fucking swastika on it. Are we fucking kidding ourselves that that's how it would literally be any different, right? Right? And as a person of color, I'm tired of being pandered to, will not spend money to. Yes, exactly. Like, it's not like it's what the character is, not who the character is. This is the biggest thing to come back to. Yes, they are black, they are a minority, they are a lesbian, they are biracial, or, you know, whatever, but bisexual, whatever. These are what the character is. Not a single person has asked, okay, so who is this person? Who is this random checkbox person that has every single attribute of every random person that, you know, as a demographic? Who is this person and what do they do? They've only answered what, not who. And as long as they keep doing the what, yeah. It's just they're never going to actually write a good story. Again, not a single person is asking anybody to remake the Alien series with Ripley as a man. No man or woman, no person is asking or wanting that. He said no features give value to statements. I don't know. Like, people are trying to sell themselves in that type of thing. So they're going to say anything they want, anything you want as the person who you're on the other side of the table to get into the door. And then they'll let you know, and well, that's not how it really works, or blah, blah, blah. But like with meetings like that, especially in Hollywood, they got like 2 minutes to give you as much information that you want to hear as possible so that they can get another 20 minutes later to hear, to tell, so that they can tell you what they want to say. So, at least that's how I see it. Anyways. So woke, they fell off the table. They didn't fall off the table. They literally tried to break a beer bottle off the edge and chipped it. Not the bottle, the table. That's how cheap it was. What the hell is this? Why? Why is this here? I got a bone.
I need someone from maintenance to get the ventilation control.
Yup.
Ping me when you get there.
Maintenance, go check out ventilation. We got some fucked up shit in the air. Dunk. Alright. Melt that down to size. Regardless, undercover interviews and to confirm with all been. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, you know, you know when when a movie is written by people who wrote the story and not by people who are checking off, you know, attributes on a box. So, it shows in video games, it shows in movies, and it shows in video games. More so than ever in video games. Point of order on that, like the most fucking anticipated videos off the most recent game release cons videos were fucking Gears of War and what you call it. None of this social justice bullshit, female lesbian needing lead role. Fucking Gears of War had the most amount of hype behind it of any fucking video in the most recent games conventions and releases and demos and shit. It's fucking... Even all the chicks that I know are excited about playing a new Gears of War games. I'm not that kind of maintenance. From around the world and say Disney is full of shit. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Again, if Hitler won the war, Disney would be selling Nazi propaganda. Can't wait. Not to play Outlaws. I still haven't played the 1 and 2 of the Star Wars... What do you call it? The third-person over-the-shoulder game that came out, I hear is really good, that plays like Dark Souls. It's Souls-like. I heard that those were good, and I got 1 and 2, but I never actually played them. We're going to do that on stream at some point when there's a lot more people to watch me do it, but yeah. I have a lot of games like that we're going to be waiting for a bigger crowd. There's no point now, because, you know, people don't give a shit. Give a shit about me playing Star Citizen. Survivor, it's okay, yeah. Going through the trouble of swapping bagel and prospectors 2 times for you and 2 times for myself. I think I'll bust out the reclaimer for a while. Trouble's a bad word. It wasn't really trouble, just typical. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing, like, oh yeah, be in and out, 3 minutes, Morty. You know, 30 minutes, Rick, 30 minutes, Morty. Quick adventure, in and out. 3 days later, they're crying. But yeah. It is 5 a.m., folks. Not great, but not enough. Yeah, not great, but good enough. Okay, as far as Survivor, that sounds good. That sounds decent. At least it's not going to be shit like that new whatever Star Wars game is. You know what's even worse looking is the fucking new Dragon Age game. Like, what the fuck even is this game? Who is this game for? I have thrown Outlaws and the Acolyte out of the fandom and lore of Star Wars. Yeah. I've thrown the last Star Wars, like... If you're gonna literally open your fucking movie, the last Star Wars movie of the 9 movie triple that is supposed to be the Star Wars saga, and you're gonna open it, literally the masterpiece of the whole thing, with fucking somehow Palpatine came back. Ooh, if that's how you fucking open, and literally halfway through the production you didn't even have that planned in the script, and you just added that, yeah, no, that's not canon in my head. Sorry, but like Shadows of the Empire and all the fucking, you know, dark Jedi shit, and Palpatine with the Executor, you know, yeah, all that shit, that's canon to me. It's Uncharted in space. Sounds about right. Every time I walk in the hangar with the Reclaimer in, it's so awesome to scale from the dude. If you check it out in VR, looking up, actually to see, you know, the top of it when you get next to it, that's when you know the scale is immense. Fucking hate that most Star Wars. Yeah. No, here's the thing, man. I have all the old school figurines and action figures and stuff. I grew up on the original trilogy. I burnt through 3 fucking copies of those box sets of VHS tapes as a kid with my siblings, alright? I have the fucking, like, it's so crazy that I was, like, I have the sound effects memorized. Scene by scene, I could literally play it out in my head. That's how just many times I've watched it. It's insane. So, I have more love for Star Wars than, you know, any normal person would, and it's just shame that such a good universe just got thrown down the drain. I will say, though, that Rogue One and Andor are incredible. Boba Fett, Obi-Wan, and Mandalorian are decent, you know, popcorn-eating Star Wars fare, but nothing as great or as epic that I expected or wanted it to become. I think the original trilogy is probably the best it's ever going to be. The prequels are pretty decent and stand on their own, but certain things, you know, just kind of stand out as far as just being kind of eh. Like, it is actually a really beautiful, the prequel are beautiful and great looking and well thought out series. It's just like the dialogue and certain things that happen are just kind of stupid and dumb, and nobody said no to George Lucas. But what he was able to show and accomplish, like, yeah. So here. Legends are more canon than Disney canon. Yeah, exactly. Going to rewatch Andor for like the 12th time again. Oof, I actually need to probably watch it again soon because I imagine a second season will be announced. Speaking of second season soon, they got, they had the announcement for thingy. This is actually going to culminate in the pinnacle of all of this argument, the crux of everything. League of Legends movie. League of Legends series. What was that shit called? The second season of that. That's coming out soon. And if you didn't see that, holy fucking shit, right? That's how you do a good show. That's how you... Content runners. No, not Edge Runners. That's Cyberpunk. It's the one for League of Legends. On Netflix. Only hate fun because they blew his potential. If he had been Force sensitive and raised for a student, it would have been 1,000 times better. Yeah. They made him. Yep. But no, what is that? What is that game? Or no, what is that show called? Arcane. Yes, Arcane. I was going to look it up. Yeah, Arcane. Arcane season 2 just got announced. And if you're looking at season 2 of Arcane, like, if you haven't seen season 1 of Arcane, you should check it out because that is the perfect crux of the argument for writing good characters of who they are, not what they are. There are definitely lesbian, female, minority characters and shit in Arcane, but they are so well written and compelling that you don't even see them as that. You see them for who they are, the people, not what they are. It's incredible. Arcane is literally the exact antithesis of social justice writing. Every single character is compelling and good, and most of them are females and minorities. See, okay, if you write characters for who they are, it doesn't matter if they're female or a lesbian or black or whatever. Like Ripley, nobody wants a man Ripley, okay? Ripley is who she is because that is who that person is. just because they slapped, you know, a dick on her, or, you know, vice versa with Ocean's 11. Danny Ocean is the entire reason why Ocean's crew is as good at stealing stuff. You don't slap a pair of tits on him and expect, you know, that same dynamic to work, because that's not who Danny Ocean is. So, yeah. Yeah, we don't care like they do in the bed. No person ever asked Han Solo to buy Bexual because we didn't care. Yeah, dude, Han Solo could be gay as shit. Nobody would give a shit because he's awesome. But, like, they literally make... Anyways, it's all that stuff that you could go back and forth. But, yeah, Arcane is literally the antithesis of social justice writing, where they write good characters that just happen to be, you know, bisexual or, you know, black or female or lesbian or a cop, or all the check boxes that they have to checkbox to make a show these days, it seems. You know. Anyways. But that's all it for VR Citizen tonight. I'm gonna head off and we're gonna play some Mech Engineers for a little bit. I hope you guys check around and stick for a little bit of that. Absolutely amazing little cheap game that you guys should think about getting. We're gonna try to do a few missions there, and then I'm gonna be off to bed. But thank you guys for watching and flying with me if you're heading out, and thank you so much for doing the Voodoo That You. Until next time, as always, stay safe and fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Have a good night. Vi has had her character written out for the last 10 or 11 years. And that's the thing, too, is like, yeah, they're pulling from lore, and that's where, like, they have so much potential with Star Wars or any show that picks side characters in an established lore/universe. All they have to do is just have those people walk around inside of that universe and, you know, explore new ideas that are canon and congruent with the universe itself. Not that you're just pulling shit out of their ass. Like, you know, they go to the lesbian Sith planet or whatever. All right, anyways, I'm out of here, folks. Thank you for watching. No, I'm going to the desktop. I'm going to the desktop. All right, so real quickly, exit out of that, disable the VR. Okay, that's done. Exit out of that, close Vorpex. And I will see you at the desktop. Give me 1 sec.
Hello there.
Check you later, Deacon. I'm gonna hop off of Discord. Back. Okay. Mech Engineer swapped over. Okay, we ready? All right, let's pick it up. You there, Southtown? You still there? We're back. Is A0 you there? We got you on the team as well. Okay, good. Make it big. Still here? Wonderful. Don't like the prequels. Was hell confused from movie 2 to 3. I had no clue what to watch. I had to watch the animated series before the third one to understand what was going on. Wait, what? I never watched any of the animated series. I still want to. I hear it's really, really good stuff. But if you had seen the original Star Wars, you should know the general gist of things. They kind of spelled it out, like, you know. We know at some point there were Jedi, and then the Empire took over and fucked things up, and that Vader was the reason for it. That Vader used to be an actual Jedi, so, you know. Big old army. Words can't begin to fully explain how much that desktop triggers my OCD. I have, like, anything that I'm playing currently is on the runway of the ship, right? So anything that, you know, put stuff next to the runway of the big ship, stuff around the sides. I have little areas for things and whatnot. I know I should use folders and stuff, but I just can't, because then I'll never see it. If I see it, then I say to myself, I remember I should play that soon. If I don't see it though, then yeah. Or if I don't see it, then I'll never remember to actually check it out. Like from Glory to Goo, we need to replay that game when there's an update to it. That's going to be cool. Real quickly, I need to swap over to system here. All right, Mech Engineer, I think we're ready to roll. Okay, so then we full screen it. How sensitivity is all off and weird with this game. All right, one sec. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we're gonna get rolling here. Love the Force Unleashed games. See, I wanted to play the Force Unleashed games so badly, but they fucking don't work on computer. They like I literally played like second level on the PC version for Steam. Like I got like halfway through the first checkpoint, and then it would like just hard lock every time you tried to do like this one jump, because like, you know, it's like someone posted like, yeah, it's just, you know, shitty graphics card thing or something, you know, we just can't fix it, it's meant for console. Sorry bros, you know, that just happens with certain GPUs, so fuck me, I guess. Edited them into a 2-part movie for, oh hell yeah. See, I figured that it's at least a decent storyline, you know, as far as like an extension of the, you know, stuff that we're used to. So anyways, one second, go to the bathroom, then we're gonna get rolling here. But when watching the chronological order, the ending of movie 2 was a slight cliffhanger, but the beginning of 3 just jumped straight into the fighting. I thought that was purposeful. I thought that we were meant to kind of, you know, like fighting has been going on for years, and like we're just almost there for either side to win the war, you know. Not that you needed any context, that the extra cartoon shows provided extra context. That was all. I never saw it as needing it. I didn't feel like I was missing out on anything when I saw it in theater. When I saw it in theaters as a kid. But anyways, BRB, one sec. They're available without ads on, you know, YouTube. Nice, nice. I might check that out. BRB. Let me go to the bathroom, then we're going to pick out where to go. So here's the problem. Southtown, if you remember what I was saying earlier. So both the worms started over here, but now both of them are beelining towards where my area is. And then there's like a big old cloud of radiation, then they're drawing radiation as they come to me. So yeah. We've done this area, North America. There is a hidden base right there. And then the rest of the zones are like, we got a cave there, which does, oh, and I can hit the resources right here. Check this out. Look at this. I can see a little crystal right there, crystal right there. These show you what the bonuses are. So ×2 for that, right? I click on that. It's a ×4 for that. So you can click that, and that shows you where like swamp, desert, city, volcano, desert, snow. So we're figuring out more and more stuff as time progresses. So everyone should at least experience the story of them. Part 1 and 2 is about 2 hours, maybe. We'll do. Yeah, put it in the Discord as far as like off games or like side videos or something, and others might check it out as well. I'll definitely holler it, check it out on one of my days off. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB. but we're basically got to be moving the city to avoid the worms. And we'll be picking that out soon. Cave there, ×4. All right, we'll figure that out in a sec. BRB. Okay, here we go. All right, how's the sound? Everything good? All right, so what do we got? Engineers, 66. Production is full, so we can't make anything. Research science team has only got 20. I don't think we have any abilities to make anything. Yeah, we have 0 city upgrades already. So we're at the point where we fight, I believe. So, yeah. So I think it is time to roll out. We go by CBS score. All right, Southtown. You're up. As you see, we've been quite busy with the sorties. You have plenty of medals that jingle jangle. A0, you're up as well. We have our South Korean generals leading up the field here. So Joe, Mark, Donald, and Dom are our B squad. So we need to pull from Bob and then Zed. Ooh, and Zed leveled up. Give him more accuracy here. So once we get the next round of... Come on, Zed, come on. Add it in your text channel called videos. Thank you so much. Perfect. I love this little game. The little medals are my favorite part now. Also, like, look at that. A0 has like a little other medal that's like hanging off of that or something. Not even sure what that is. So, we have our squad. We have our regular mechs, Mr. Blue Balls, which we have the more advanced gunnery stuff on it, but everybody else is basically in the stock ones that we have. Once we get a few key upgrades, we're going to retrofit every single upgrade, every single mech one by one over the next continuing sorties. I want all mechs to be able to do underwater missions, and I want them to be able to actually, you know, fight underwater effectively as a team. I did underwater missions before I died on my last save. Yeah, we need a little bit of a retooling for it. I was able to get underwater, but fighting underwater is different. So, they still eating? And they're doing what I say. Some of them, they rest, they eat. It's weird because it says unknown. I don't know what that means. Or what it could mean. Maybe they're just swapping in between things, but yeah. All right, so we got our team here. So I've also figured out a workflow for saving. Every time I get something done, we save it on the top save. So click, enter. Now it's saved. So now those pilots are saved there in case I decide to do a different mission or something. All right, so we have a cave here with ×4 of this stuff. Mulelion, I know, is an upgrade that will have some sort of like munitions. Right here. New Munilon based technology, simple pulse laser, able to work in atmosphere, reduce damage underwater, heats up the reactor. So this is a laser rifle tech. Are we researching this? Days 1, 50 staff. Yeah, okay, so we're getting that. Anti-missile systems as well. Okay. Unknown equals private time with some good time Joe. Yeah. There you go. All right, then we're torpedoes that we're going to need. Using improved gravitational mechanics will restore missile homing underwater, adds a new auxiliary module. So this is auxiliary module that turns our missiles into torpedoes. Brilliant. So we don't actually have to equip torpedoes for a weapon slot. Our missiles become them. Perfect. Okay. So, where are we going to roll then? We could use some of this stuff. 3 worms gives double payout for the Scalanet, which is what we're really after to afford the good weaponry and mods. So I think, yeah, we'll pop those 4 in there and we'll go for this northern biome. 3 worms and 5 nests. Also, we've upgraded our defense for the city, and we should have a lot more rounds for artillery fire. 3 rounds for artillery, so. Alright, so that. Alright. Worm. Nest. Worm. Alright, pretty straightforward.
Continue. In position. New target.
Okay, got him.
New position. New target. New target.
Come on, got it. Alright, cool. Both worms taken down. Is it 3 worms? 3 worms. Alright, we go north.
New target. New target.
Okay, all resources acquired. Okay, good. We can harvest them later. Need to come over here and destroy this last hive. Where is it? We already kill it? Ah, there it is.
New target.
These little bastards. The hammerheads. Alright, cool. All hives taken care of. We can shoot him from...
position.
Think like... Let's see here. Right about... here. Okay.
New target.
How about it?
New position.
Break through these little rocks yet. Usually these little rocks explode. Come on, man. This little double rock right here is blocking a lot of my shots. No, get away. Hammerheads everywhere. All right, everybody, come on. There we go.
Danger. Artillery fire. New position.
All right, done. All right, all resources secured. 750 scalinite. We literally just doubled what we had in the bay.
Continue mission.
All right, good job. Good sortie. All right, get the North Korean generals ready to roll. Everybody gets a medal. Good sortie. You get a participation award if you survived. Makes them feel good. Then we get star ranks here. Those super hardworking individuals. Good job, Southtown. Way to earn your stars. It's just gonna be like a portrait full of medals. Brilliant. And you know what, Zed? Here, you get one of these. Good job. All right, let's roll. Exhausted. All right, so that's the day. Pilots out. I don't even think they took any damage. Yeah, Bob could use a little bit of actual healing, but we're gonna get Dom and Joe up for the B squad ready. And Barbara's still in training. All right, cool. So we're gonna save it. Am I in there too? We're about to have you in there. All right. Hangars, pilots. All right. So let's see here. We'll have you leading up. Joe, Mark. Okay, so Joe is leader of B squad, but you will be second in command there. Deacon. There you go. All right. Honestly, here, tell you what, you'll be all A squad, all streamer Twitch chat people. Mark, and then we go with Bob. Yeah, welcome. You're Bob. Let's see. Deacon. Perfect. Awesome game. It is, Dr. Rihanna. It's fun, and it's like $7 or $8. It might be even like $5 or $6. It's crazy. Made by one developer. And we're like, if you just started watching, that was just a single sortie, right? So now that we've done that, all right, the worms are coming. One right there, one coming there. We did. I think we can move and escape the worms upward. I think we go right and then up. If this guy goes there and then up and chases us, then we'll have to go. You have to clear a block in order to go move your city to it. So we've only cleared this block, and this block. So we need to have underwater research done and be able to fight underwater by the time we get to the coast in 3 days or 3 move turns. All right, we are ready. Calendar. Okay, the auto gun is coming up. New mech frame coming up. We got our new pilot seats, new cockpit frames and engines, and new engines and city parts coming up on Wednesday and Thursday. All right, here we go. All right, enemies are approaching the city. Okay, yep, indeed. We moved to the right. So we need to move up next round. Okay, save that. This is how I figured out how to save. Find today, a lot of time, the best thought out creative games are from indie devs. Yep. Single guy had this. You know what? Because this is the game he wanted to play. So he went out and fucking made it. All right. So, is this your first time watching this, Dr. Reanimator, or did you see me play it the other day? Okay, so now that we've moved the city, science team, we have a little bit. Engineers, I think our production for engineers is still full. So we go to science. We need 100 for 3 days to get torpedoes. There's no point in retrofitting for underwater until we can do that. Reactor overcharge. Do we get underwater? 3rd generation engine. Heat drain. Underwater battle, 80. Oh, we need 10. What can we lose for research? Are we researching anything? Oh, mech frames, 1 day, 100 staff on it. All right, fine. God damn, torpedoes are 100. Okay, needle bullets adapted for kinetic weapons underwater combat. Okay. So, we're looking to 70. Okay, yeah, we'll just do that then. That takes 70. All right, that's good. Go to the city. We have 1 upgrade available. If we want more cannon shots, we need to upgrade this section right here that the blue is pointing to. So this is the academic corpus. Upgrade that. All right, that's done. We have 130 components left. Production, we're making another 3 sets of components along with our engines and frames for cockpits. All right, science, engineers, and city building done. Save it. Okay, next. We get an amphibious mech ready for our first gen underwater fighting. Do we have... Only 1 regular motor. We have to wait. All right, what we can do, we can pop in a new reactor. We can get a reactor ready in the meantime. All right, injector. We're throwing a piston, put in an injector. Let's do 2 of each. All right, turn it on. All right, how's the power draw and the cooling? Solid cooling. Max power. Yeah, most of the time we're probably going to be using something like that. Like maybe like that. All right, yep, this engine's good. Reactor's ready. And then we'll deal with weapon loadouts and stuff in the future because we actually have a couple of new ones, like this tank weapon that we want to equip, as well as a rocket launcher, which might be interesting for some of the heavier monsters that we come across. Yeah. All right. Brilliant little game. But yeah, little indie devs are the ones that have the most creative and thought out games for sure. Like when I need to 100% chill, decompress kind of gaming, like to vibe on Stardew Valley. Slept on that game, played it like last year and got addicted. I hear that Stardew Valley is incredible. And that's, yeah, one of those games where you do that type of thing often. All right, we have a ×2 Scalanite biome over here as well that we need to send out a crew for. All right, so we're moving north. Check. Engineers can't build anything. Science team 0. We've done the city build. Now we need to do a sortie for the day. Mechs are armed and reloaded, so let's go by pilot score here. All right, 0, could you stop fucking dancing in the club for 1 second? Southtown, you're leading. 0's up. All right, Mark. And then Zed. Okay, Joe and Dom still in the hospital for another day. Let's check out sort by... Oh wait, yeah, Marcus. I was about to say, wait, aren't I supposed to have Deacon? There you go, Deacon. Perfect. Yeah, so Mark, Joe, Mark, Dom, and Donald. Right. So let Joe and Dom heal up a little bit more. Then we put in Mark and Donald. And then let B Squad be fully healed, and then they'll do a bunch of sorties. What am I? You are third string A team. You got plenty of medals already from your previous battles. Don't worry. Look at them. Look at them jingle jangle. Isn't that cool? All right. So, we got our pilots chosen. Save it. Yup. Okay. Hanger, pilots. All right, so mission time. I think we clear out this little section right here since we're going north and we're trying to evade the worm. Hopefully, we'll have our underwater battling mechs equipped by the time we get up to the coast. We can't even click on the coast, so we don't even know what's there. But This is what we're fighting here. This is the map layout right here. We got 5 nests and 4 worms this time. The worms will give us money. We want that money. All right, let's go. And it costs money to deploy. That's why we want that scalanet. So this place is paying out double on the scalanet. So we want to make sure that we get all our money's worth here. If it costs money to send mechs out, it costs money to upgrade the city, then we need to make sure that we're at least making more money than it costs to send out.
Continue. Danger, artillery fire. Danger, artillery fire. Continue. New position. New target. New position.
Oi, Max, what's going on? Yo, get out of the swamps! Are you kidding me? Group split. Reloading. Okay, we got it.
Danger, artillery fire. New target. New position.
Pull back, pull back, pull back. Keep firing, keep firing. All right, where's that worm going? You better not be buggering off. I swear to God. All right, we can get them. We can get them all. Also, we lost dudes to the swamp and they got injured. Redoing it. Redo the sortie. All right, right there. Let's go. Now it's randomized, different layout, or same layout but different enemy placements and stuff. Worm.
Continue. New position.
Two worms right there. No, my fault, sir. I swear the autopilot brought us here. It said left turn at the swamp. I went in the swamp.
New target.
Come on. Everybody fire, 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 fire. Reloading.
New position. New target.
Take that out. Okay, that one's dead. Move, 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 move. Drag him, drag him, drag him, drag him, drag him. Get him in the line, get him in the line. We have armor-piercing rounds for a reason, boys. Okay, where'd that worm go? 1, 2, 3. We need to cut south as quickly as possible. We cut through here and meet up with this one. Worm, you better not fuck off.
New target.
Fucked off.
New position.
We'll have to go with 4 worms. Oh, fuck, come on! Uh-oh. We might have bit off more than we could. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We got hit by a swamp. No! Hammerheads. Oh, yeah. Fuck that up. Everybody got all... You're a bunch of maggots. Don't split the party. I know, right? Biggest mistake. Alright, we got this. We got this. This game's hard enough. Avoiding gigantic worms that scour the globe before your city, trying to kill you. We're gonna need to not lose our best pilots and mech to battle and get as much money as possible out of each fucking mission, so... I don't mind doing some restorts here and there. Alright, let's just cut to right there. Worm. Done. Worm. Worm.
New target.
Reloading.
Danger. Artillery fire.
Good, good, good.
New target. New position. New target. New position.
Let go, you bastards.
Danger. Artillery fire. Target. New position. New target.
Come on, man.
New position.
Got him. Okay.
New target.
Okay. Wasn't there one last worm? Oh, he's off the map already, but that's fine. I think we got 4 out of 5. I'm okay with that.
New position.
Crafty bastards. However, we could get 5. We could get 5 worms. Oh, we need to back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Back it on up, Tear. Okay. We're gonna just hold here and take out the big monster first.
New target.
Oh, shit. Reloading.
New position.
Run away! Got it.
New target. New position.
Oh, I can't shoot down into there. I didn't see this land mass. Need to get like right. Get out of there! Get away! All right, here we go. Now we can shoot into there.
New target. New target. New target. Danger. Artillery fire.
All right, survive, boys.
New target.
Bros.
New position. Slow down.
You are costing me a lot of money, Southtown.
Continue. New target.
Come on, boys. We need to finish him off. All right, he's dead. Got him. All right, cool, cool, cool. Guys, come on, man. Oh, we lost one. We lost a mech. No. It's easy to do these missions. It's hard to do them perfectly.
Slow down. Continue. New target.
Okay. One worm down.
New position.
2 worms there, 3 worms. So all the worms are there.
Continue mission. New position. New target. New target.
Come on.
New target.
Okay, got the worm.
New position.
Worm, worm. We need to go south now. We cut through the swamp.
New target.
Take out that. No, they're stuck in the swamp. Oh my god. No, they got separated. You fucking idiots! Ugh.
Slow down.
Nitwits! Pay for the best, but can't do anything with shit minions. Yep. I love that it's there's time in between your orders, and you can actually upgrade that through your city with the antenna. It'll increase the amount of commands that you can give quickly. So, like, I love that they'll only follow, like, it's not like an RTS where you can like spam APM, you know, and get them to do exactly what you want. You got to be kind of methodical about, because if you like send them in and like there's an ambush, like there's a bunch of units that spawn up and you have to, like, you know, get them to pull back, or they're reloading or something, then yeah, you might screw yourself over.
Continue.
All right, go. He's down for sure.
New target.
He's dead.
New position. New target. New position. Danger. Artillery fire. New target.
Okay, he's dead.
New position.
Both worms are right there.
Danger. Artillery fire. New target.
Okay, got him. One last worm.
New position.
Hold here and just take out the monster. Go for the worm. He's dead. Oh, the worm's turning back, yes. Pull back. And we got this.
Danger. Artillery fire.
Focus.
New target.
Focus fire. Got it. Yes, all worms complete. All objectives.
New position.
All objectives complete. Good job, team. So you want some more, dude? He's gonna get it. Oh no! Don't go in the swamp. I'm sorry. That was a bad order. Don't follow that order. All right, cool. Good job, everybody. Good job, team. All right, 1. You get over there. 2, go there. 3, go there. 4, go there. Command is trying to get us killed. No, we're just trying to get money. We might get killed though because of that.
Continue mission.
Got it. Good job. Good sortie. Everybody gets a good medal today. Like North Korean generals over here. And you get a star. And then we'll put one of these over here. See here, 0 time total for disobeying orders. A0, 13 seconds, 15 seconds, 28 seconds. This is good. Decent amount of time here. Nobody's fucking around doing anything. And we got 930 scalanet again. Big money. All right. Repair done. All right, we're gonna save. No, wait. Pilots. Music turned off again. Okay, save. Back in there. War is a moneymaker. Just claim the insurance of the soldiers you sent. Exactly. All right, so we're moving north. Production is going to be opened up here in 3 days' time. So for right now, not much to do. All right, then I think we roll. Hit it. Enemies are approaching the city. Dude, could you fuck off? All right, science is up. We need torpedoes. Wait, underwater battle first. Underwater. Boom. Then we have 20 left here. 50 for that. 50 for that. 110 for new mech. And cabin 2 and 3. Cabins of the second and third class, stronger and more expensive than the previous ones used during the exploration of Titan's underground reservoirs. Okay. We might want to upgrade to that next. These cabin 1s we have? No, yeah, we want to go cabin 2. Having the improved frames is going to be great. All right, 50 for that. Engineers are still, or production is still pulled up. All right, what about the city? We have 1 upgrade. I want antenna upgrade next. I want more orders, lower times between orders. We could upgrade that now. Done. Check. Twice as many soldiers from the insurance pout. Rinse and repeat. There you go. All right, we need to move north again. Can we go here? We can. We can chase this. All right, move the city north again. Save that. And then I think we, pull this mission here to run away. 8 nests, 3 burkas. All right, let's go for pilots. I think health. Okay, I think we put in our B team. Zed and Deacon need healing, which means that we put in Joe, Mark, Dom, and Donald. And I think Barbara we can actually pull out because she's got a good CBS score now. Yeah, look at that, 76. All right, who's the lowest? Gregory. Get in there. All right, B squad, ready to roll. Hey, what's up, Great Green Gecko? How you doing, buddy? All right, game saved. Sortie is on our way east as we move north and then east to get away from the worm here. All right, let's roll.
Slow down.
I'm honestly satisfied on resources, so I'm not gonna try to get every single worm. 1, 2, 3. They're just 3 worms, yeah?
Continue. New target.
Yes, the full power of all of our mechs. All right, he's down. Another worm right there. And head him off at the pass. I don't trust Barbara. This Barbara is yesterday's Karen, indeed.
Danger. Artillery fire.
Dave's close.
New target.
All right, he's down. Go north. Oh, no, we don't have ammo. Okay, go. Shoot. Shoot upwards into that.
New target.
Oof. -3 hit points. Get to the north. Come on, you fucks. Follow the fucking orders.
New target.
Fire! All right, that's down. Where's that last worm? He's down there. We took it out 2 out of 4? Was it 4 worms? She at least also last week's Susan, yeah.
Continue.
Took 1, 2, 3. So I think, yeah, that's the 4th one down there. Good job. Good saturation. Okay, it's down.
New position.
We gotta go chase him. Get right here. And don't get stuck in a swamp, for God's sake. I swear to God. That's right. He's going for it.
Danger. Artillery fire. New target.
Oh, you fucking don't. Get back here, you big nerd.
New target.
Got him, baby. All right, yeah, now shoot these quickly before they turn into things. Okay, and then just keep moving, actually. Keep moving. Keep moving. Squad, move! 0, get out of there! 0, move! Don't be a hero! Okay. I think there's 1, 2, 3 more nests.
Danger. Artillery fire. New position.
Don't be a hero, 0. Exactly.
Danger. Artillery fire. New target. New target.
Move.
New target. New target. New target.
Being able to issue orders quickly is quite nice. All right, all targets done. Let's take out this last guy, get a good firing angle in there. Like right about there. That should be doable. And we'll split up and grab all the resources.
New target.
Maybe like right there.
Danger. Artillery fire. New position.
All right, let's go.
Continue mission. Continue mission.
Cool. Very good. Very good. 300, 250, 500, 600. Good. Good stuff. All right, everybody. Participation trophies. Yay. Nice. All right, repair. Pilots. Science, day's turn. Blah, blah, blah. All right, save it. You'll need some bodies to pile up to get out of the swamp. Yeah, I know. Some of the enemies are hit by the swamp and some of them aren't. They can move freely through it, so it's really interesting. Okay. All right, we're moving on up. Let's go. Tuesday's the big day. Enemy still chasing us. Oh, fuck me. All right, we got to go right. Okay, that's saved. All right, the movement, check. All right, science 90. That's enough to do railgun amps, but we need underwater fighting. We could probably use is science facility upgrades. Like a science produces fabric thread. Storage location for the mech hangar. Allows the mechs to do 2 missions per day. People in critical situations with biological measures. Laboratory. They're like a district that increases like scientists. Increase the amount of produced armor for mechs. Small hydro farm. Opens fully repaired district. Opens access to all research. Oh, new technologies development center. We should probably focus that then. We'll go with that. That sounds good. Okay, science team 90. What are we working on? So it's just underwater battling? Alright, so once that frees up in 1 day, that's 80 points. Alright, let's go with the tier 2 cockpits and cabins. Okay. Is there anything worth 40? I don't think so. It's all 50-50. Oh, 30 right there. Alright, why the hell not? We'll do that. We have 10 left over. So we can do that one that's 110 after that. Whoever's on some LSD in the club, not fit for combat. We'll take whatever we can get, but yeah, ideally they'll be done with their fucking shit by the time they're running a sortie. Okay. Let Deacon and Zed heal up 1 more day. We need to send out oh, Donald's got a level up. Nice. Yeah, why the hell not? Deacon and Zed. Mark and Donald. Alright. That's sorted. Alright, here's a mission here. 3 worms, 5 nests. I'll say we can't reach over to here yet, but we can go right here. As long as we have a path forward to escape the worm, I'll be happy. However, we will be doubling back into radiation soon, so I'm kind of worried about that. Alright, 3 worms, 3 worms. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Cut left first.
New position. New target.
Okay, dead.
New position.
Cut right, actually. The worms are going here.
New target. New target. Danger. Artillery fire. New position. New target. New target.
Got him. Good job. Good job. Alright, going back up. No, wait. Last worm is here. I'm gonna just wait for it. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me.
Danger. Artillery fire. New target.
Got it. Whoa, 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 whoa.
What is this? Launches rockets? This one. Okay. Health. Armor 8. 550. Okay. Takes significantly less damage from explosive type weapons projectiles. Okay, so we need armor piercing for it. Curious. Curious. Okay. So would we just want to... No, I think we hold on to this missile launcher because that's good for killing worms. All right, we just go in there and we know to get around corners. Break line of sight if we can. All right, last few missions, folks, and then I'm going to be heading out. Worm. Worm. Okay.
New target. New position. New target. Danger. Artillery fire. New target.
Okay.
New position.
Checking out.
Danger. Artillery fire. New position. New position. Danger. Artillery fire. New target.
Got him.
New position. New target. New target.
No more artillery.
New target. New target.
Well, shitty time to get caught in a reload,
New
boys.
target. New target.
All right, he's dead.
New
No, come on.
target.
All right, now he's dead.
New target.
Fuck, those hurt. All right, we gotta
New
go.
position.
Gotta finish off these two nests. Oh no, not through the swamp, you fucks! No, get back, get back. Everybody get back here. Two, get your ass over here.
New. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2.
Oh, we lost the mech right at the end there. God damn it. LSD is military grade, don't worry. This should help our soldiers out. Said every bad scientist.
Continue. New position. New target. Danger. Artillery. New target. New position. New target.
Fucking hell.
Target.
Wow. 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 That was awful. There might be some side effects, yeah, in 20 years. Okay, so these fuckers are hard. Launches rocket. You know what? Let's not go there. It's a silly place. Cave there. Shoots bullets. God damn it. 12 armor. 50 health. Almost twice as much as the hammerheads. We need some armor piercing rounds, I think, is what we need. Only there. We go to the cave right there. Launches rockets. Ugh. Do we skip a sortie? Is that where we're at? Just skip a sortie day? Or do we go for a cave? Both of them have... Okay, bullets, big, shoots bullets. Or rocket guys in the cave. What do we want? Give me a sniper rifle with the explosion rounds. Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. I need to rework all my weaponry, but it's going to be a little bit of a tall order. All right, left or right cave? What do you guys think? What's the layout? That's pretty decent. That's shitty. We'll do the right cave. We're doing the right one. All right, what is it? 5 worms, 5 nests. We'll just take what we can get. We got a lot of resources, honestly.
Slow down. New position.
Let's go.
New position.
Oh my god, they're big. Oh my god, this is awful.
Slow down.
Jesus Christ. All right, we'll try that one more time, and then I think we might just skip a day and have our break for our pilots. All right, so those giant crabs that shoot bullets. We need more armor. We need higher armor now. We need 3 more days, though, till we get all of our good upgrades for the new cockpits and cabins and shit.
Continue. New position.
Oh, all the worms are right here.
New target.
Okay, we got him.
New position.
Oh my god, the crabs are so big. Oh my god. Okay, no. All right, we're not going in there. We need more armor. There's not much we could do. Besides move right. Water. Another cave with shit we can't reach over there. That's all we can really reach that we can do. Is that cave, that cave. Okay, now wait a minute. What about this? Oh, armor, 9 health, 1,000 long shoots bullets. It's a worm? I think we could go and actually fight this worm. It's only got 1,000 health, 9 armor. It's just a bunch of worms.
Continue. Danger. Artillery fire. New target. New target. Danger. Artillery fire.
Nice.
New target. Danger. Artillery fire. New target. New target. New position. New target. New target.
Holy shit, we got so many of them.
New target. Slow down.
One worm there.
Continue. Slow down.
1, 2, we got so many worms. I don't think we're gonna need resources for a little bit.
New position. New target.
Well, it looks like this one's different. It doesn't shoot the thing. Goodbye. It's fine. We got plenty of worms.
New target. New position.
Are we even damaging it? I think we are, slowly but surely.
New target.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Nice. All right, 1, go there. Actually, no, you go there. 2, go there. 3, go there. 4, go there. 4, go there. I guess so. They drop resources. We use those resources. Sure enough, it's a doom worm. That was a good mission. We made a shitload of money. All right, I think we're honestly really good for like resources and having to build shit.
Continue mission.
All for the spice, basically. All right, done. Good job. 570, 380, 760, 950. Yeah, we've got a lot of resources we could start to spend hard. You boys earned it. Oh, that doesn't go on the fucking... That's funny. Everybody's getting a star. Everybody getting a reward for the hard battles they fought. There you go. All right, pilots. City is moving to the right. This thing is fighting us pretty bigly now. So yeah, let's go. I think we just hit it. All right, Tuesday, fucking finally. All right, we unlocked 3 new cockpits and 2 motors. 2 more motors are unlocked tomorrow. I think we basically run 1 more sortie if we can, and then we retrofit everything once we get all our motors. Because yeah, we have the last cockpit appearing there as well. All right, science 103. Get torpedoes. Done. Engineers. Production. Those are going to be done in a day. No more engineers? All right then. Oh, we got a new mech frame too. Water current resist 32.5, so that's not good. Impact resist. Oh, so it's really good for impact resist and heat resistance. Interesting. Okay, doesn't matter. All right, we have 3 of those, so we'll have 5 total, so 1 for each mech. That's gonna have to do 4 second-gen pods. Okay, yep, it's gonna have to do. Kind of want to... How much? 7 days? No, we'll just wait. That'll time out. That'll be off time. All right, all right, all right. City. Hydroponics. 4th gen reactor. Additional power. We need to start upgrading reactor power here. Okay, where's this asshole? He's chasing after us pretty hardcore, man. We have to clear this sortie. We have to do this mission now. We have to clear this direction. If he's going to chase us, then we have to go here. Nests 5, Brucus 4. Okay, couple more missions. Wow, really? Jennifer is like the highest average score? That's insane. All right, what do you got? Southtown, you get 2nd upgrade. I think we're gonna give you repairing drone. Speed of all drones. If this pilot is commander, oh, that's repair drones. Okay, can repair allied mechs with a drone. The drone is in use all the time. Requires a drone module. So I think we're gonna give Southtown drone module. So the leader of each crew basically gets that upgrade and then repair module. Where's Joe? Is Joe still not even? Oh no, 30%. We gave him critical. We gave him accuracy instead of reload speed for commander. Damn it, Joe. All right, that's fine. Okay, so Southtown 0. Deacon and Zed. 8 squad. We have to go here. All right, so we have found spicy worms. He wants you. He does. All right, we found as we have a shitload of resources. We can go so much with this. So at this point, survival and getting away from the worms is going to be the most important thing. What the fuck?
Danger. Artillery fire. Position.
It's an enemy base. Great.
New target.
No, I don't like that.
New target. New target. New position. New target. New position.
This might be a little bit tough. Hey, what's up? On the playlist today, we're just doing a bit of mechs for now. We did some VR Citizen earlier, and then I think I'm going to basically head to bed here in a little bit after a few more missions. Just chill, kind of nice, relaxing day. All right, go there. Load up our mechs. All right. So this layout is fucked. We start in this little bowl area, and we have to get out through a bottleneck. Oh, good. 3 nests in here. Good. That takes care of a lot of things.
New target.
All right, perfect.
New position. Danger. Artillery fire. New target. New target.
Motherfucker.
New position. Danger. Artillery fire. New target. New target. New target. Danger. Artillery. New position. New target. New position. New target. New position.
Bing bong, what's up, Alpha? How you doing?
New target. New position. New target.
Got him.
New target.
Brilliant. Good shooting, everybody.
New target.
Clean it up. Get out of here.
New position. New target. New position. New target. New position. New target. New position.
All right, I think that's everything. We got all the worms. Okay, so there's a hidden enemy base here. We swap over to retreat because we are in no position to actually be taking out this shit. I've tried before, trust me, it's not pretty. We'll take our winnings and we'll go home. Good, I'm now shift manager. Congrats, man. You worked them bagels. All right, everybody get some more awards for the North Korean generals. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, I'm getting a special one for you right there. Then you get another participation trophy. Some side bets here for you guys. Wonderful, wonderful. Everybody does a good job. Cool. All right. Repair 2,000. That's a lot of repair, but we got enough money for it. That's why we've been doing these missions. All right. Look at those metals jangle jangle. Bling bling bling. All right. Good job. All right. That has secured our route, but this is also a city, so that means that we can't go there, which means we have to do this one next. So we still need to move to the right. Okay. Quick save it. All right, one more mission, I think, and then I'm gonna head to bed. All right, we got all of our parts in. Enemies are approaching the city. The shitty wall. What are we supposed to do? It's like chasing after me. Is this where the thing fights? Okay, hang on. We have it saved. All right, hang on. Production, engineering. Wants a nice bottle of chachi. See, here's the thing is I have no clue if we're going to actually survive this. 5 armors. I wish it would tell me what the fuck this is. Okay, I think that's tier 0, tier 1, tier 2, and 3. 5 engines. Okay. Alright, baby. Alright, that's all the engineers that we can lock up for that. That's all the city parts that we'll need. How many components do we have? 200. Okay, good, good, good. So, reactor. I think I want more power. New technology. So this one is dependent on that one. Hydroponics. Okay, okay. And then that's dependent on the disc. That's fully upgraded so we can go. Okay, so more there. District 17 next time. Got it? Okay. Science. Third generation engine. Hit it. Research it. Okay. Alright, Deacon. Southtown, get healing. Alright, Joe, leader of the second group. Mark goes out, and then Dom and Donald. Second squad. Online. Alright. Let's probably gonna be the last fight. I wanna figure this out here. So yeah, big fight there. Launches rockets, this thing, blah blah blah. But the problem is this a big worm fight?
Slow down.
Oh god, I think it is. Yes, it is the big worm fight.
Danger, artillery fire. Danger, artillery fire. Continue. New target. New position.
Oh, he shoots missiles. Oh god, it's awful.
Slow down.
Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're very dead. Oh, we're very, very dead.
New position.
And drag his dead body. Oh, Jesus, what is that? Oh, no. Oh, it's sonic waves. We can't get out. Oh, Jesus, he spawned. Oh, we're so fucked. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? We lost everything. All right, so now we have to be careful. We have to go to the middle one. To go to main menu, we have to create a save. All right, now we delete that save, then we go back. That's your booty pull. Oh, people, we gonna see the Lord today. All right, so I'm clearly not supposed to fight that worm. And see, this is where I get to two campaigns now. So the worm comes and it attacks, and I can't escape it. Do we move the city to fight with it? No, we can't. Move back left. It jukes right. We go left. All right. Let's just do a sortie. We'll see if we can just do this real quick.
Continue. New target. New position. New target. New position. New target. Danger, artillery fire. New position.
No, why are you going through the swamp? Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there.
New target. New position. Danger, artillery fire. New target.
Got him.
New target.
Good shots. Keep moving. Keep moving back.
Roger. Artillery fire.
Can't help myself. I want that booty. Barry, what are you doing? Got him. Good shots. All right, everybody, just chill here. Dude, one, get your ass into fucking gear, Southtown. All right, everybody get over here. All right, I think we got all the stuff. We just need to go kill this asshole. I think we can do it easily enough right there.
New position.
Good covering fire, boys.
Continue mission.
Got it. Oh. Hi, command. Talking shit. I'm just following your orders. No, you did good. You did good. You get a medal. Everybody did good today.
Hello there.
Wonderful. Stacking nicely, you guys. All right. Brilliant. Cool, cool, cool. 400 repairs. Pilot's back. Everybody seems to be good, doing good. Mark, we need to give... Everybody gets accuracy. Dom, accuracy. And then Joe, when he gets a next level, we'll give him group lead for what do you call it? Thingy. Drone repair. Or probably reload speed. I'm telling you, it's the autopilot. It's made in China. All right. Indeed, we have a land bridge all the way across. We can keep escaping the worm, but to what avail? Never mind, we can't because there is... I think that's a base there? Yeah, there's an enemy base here. Wonderful. So we have to go back left. Alright then, this is the moment of truth. What does this worm do? Does it fuck off or does it follow us? Can't take it out? That may be the case. Well, here's the thing. I think, yeah, we have nuclear bombs or rockets right here. So I think that might be the way to go, but we can't get to them just yet. And even then, we'll probably ruin a part of the map that we might need later, so... Yeah, I don't know. Not really sure what to do about this worm. What does the book say? 2,900 tons. Body segmented consists of a head and 60 rings. Each ring has 2 pairs of legs for movement, as well as a pair of large movable armor plates. Back of the body, there are smaller copies of the ovum on the edges of the spine. They begin to produce operas if danger is too close. Each segment covered in dense armor reinforces the tubular skeleton. On the head are 8 faceted eyes and 4 soft flatted horns. Travels planet in search of Titanus Arianus. Feeds on Titanus Arianus. Titanus Arianus. After ingestion, gives birth to 1 individual Titanus centipeda. Lifespan unknown. Capable of giving birth to a large number of operarius. Capable of emitting floss-like waves from energy from its mouth. Capable of surviving a nuclear blast. Type of damage resistance varies. Type of damage resistance varies every day. What the fuck am I supposed to do against this? Sorry, the nuke is out. I'll have to look up a guide to see what to actually do about that. Trying to go for a no nuke run? Not exactly. I'm not opposed to it, but it looks like it doesn't even work now. All right. We have nothing else we can do. Everybody's healing up or in training. Mechs need to reload. So this is what we do: is we the worm is going right, we try to juke left. We see what happens. If it moves back with us, then we'll know that it's tracking our movements. Save it. Let's roll. Yeah, it's following us. So we could juke left and right all day, but that doesn't really solve the problem. I said I wanted this area, but what for? Ah, additional reactor. Right. Got it. Okay, yeah, more power. That's good. Engineers. Honestly, I want another tank gun. How long will that take? 9 days? Jesus Christ, I don't have fucking time for that. That'll put me into next week. I think I want 1 more motor for 6 motors. I technically need 2 more. I think one of my mechs has 1 of them. I think I only put 1 in there, so I think if I get 2, that'll give me 7 with 8 total, so 2 per each mech. Just do that. Okay. All right. At this point, we're kind of stuck and we can't really do sorties. We try to run away from the worm, but it's going to chase us, it looks like, which is kind of stupid. So we're going to just go ahead and do healing and try to run away from the worm. We got plenty of money. So let's see what happens here. Gonna save it. All right, left move, go. All right, torpedoes done. Research. What did we want? Some of that, I guess. And some of that. Depth charge for explosions underwater at great depths. High density of environment. The damage radius extends over a large area. After completing research, artillery will become available. Artillery works underwater. Nice. That's cool. Only 50 for there. You know what? Well, we're not really set up for underwater runs yet. Wow, cockpit 4 and 5. Be used for mechs landing on Jupiter. Wow, that's pretty cool. What do we want? I don't think we want that. If that's 25, I want the latest cockpits. I'm gonna build a shitload of those. We're gonna just go straight to the big boy mechs. Alright, upgrades for cities. Alright, so reactor fully upgraded. Air purification, cold storage. Food supply will go up. Okay, so mech hangar. Go with that. Alright, now pilots. Where's this asshole? He's chasing us. Alright. Okay, well, shit. Alright, well, we're just gonna throw everything we got at it one last time and see what happens here. Alright, we're suicided onto the beast. So maybe if we like fight it and then retreat, maybe we'll like, you know, I don't know, it'll piss off. I don't know, maybe it'll be angry? Fucking no clue, man.
Hello there.
Danger, artillery fire. Danger, artillery fire. Continue.
Run, Jesus Christ.
Slow down. Retreat.
Go, just go. Get the hell out of here. Just get the hell out of here. Just get the hell out. Fubar, my kind of mission, yeah. Alright, good job, guys. Did we do anything at all? We killed one Brucus. The fuck was that? All right. Wow, that just gave us nothing but repair. Oh shit, we didn't actually save it. Oh, we already did a sorting. All right, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Fuck. Okay, pilots. Fuck it, we stand our ground, we see what the hell happens. We can't move. Alright, stand our ground. I think we have to take this hit. Ugh! Giant district checked by the Giant's attack. Speed of component creation, upper factory, waste recycling, repair bay, artillery gun, upper components. What am I supposed to do here?
Hello there.
Pilots. Alright, girl squadron, let's go. Bitch, get in the fucking mech. Get out of the club, you bitch. Barbara, get off of the LSD, Barbara. Alright, Zero, you're gonna lead up the squad. Alright, Suicide Squad. She can't. She has her period.
Slow down.
The worms are attracted to blood.
Danger, artillery fire. Danger, artillery fire. Danger, artillery fire. Continue.
Not like maybe that'll just piss it off.
New position.
Maybe if we just like avoid it. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Yes, get the money.
Slow down.
Go back and get him. Go get him. We need that mech. It's worth money. What? Oh, did he overheat or something? Get the mech. Ah! Okay, go. Get out of here. No, he's dead too. He's dead too. Damn it. All right, keep running. Keep running. Yes, I see you, dead guy. Gotcha. No, we're all dead. We're all dead. All right, I'll have to look up a guide if there is one online. This is such an obscure little game. I have no clue. The worm always chases me and then I always die. No clue how to get past it. Either way, though, I think that's going to be it for me tonight. This has been a blast. Yeah, I blame Barbara. Have to have him bite his own tail. Yeah. Good luck getting him that. I don't think I can force his movements or anything. Yeah, no clue. No clue. Fun little game. Once we can figure out the worms, then yeah, I'll be off to the races. But for now, yeah, that just hits me every time. So I'll need to read up some guides and figure that out. But yeah, brilliant. God damn you, Barbara. I know. Okay, well, this has been cool. This has been fun. 8.5 hour stream. I'm gonna get up out of here. You guys take care. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Have a good night. Thursday we'll have an off night. Then big long Star Citizen VR stream on Friday into Saturday for the giveaway. We're trying to get 69 subscribers for the August giveaway. We've dropped back down to 53. We were at like 62, 63 almost. We almost had it a week or two ago, but that's the thing about time. With a month-long sub, it only lasts 30 days. So we'll see if we can get some subs and sub drive going for Friday for the giveaway. I imagine that once that passes, a lot of people are going to dip. That Mark II is definitely it draws eyes and seats to the stream. So definitely going to acknowledge that. Giving credit where credit's due. But yeah. See you guys later. I'll check you guys in a few. See you later. Fun night. Oh, don't work too hard out there. Later. It's eye candy. Yeah. Peace. Later. See if I can find somebody to raid. Enjoy the music for now.
Anytime there's fireworks in Star Citizen, get footage. Either you dancing in a cargo bay, or you doing flybys, or you just standing and looking at it from a port. Like, wherever you can, give me footage on OBS.
There it goes.
You got it?
Hello there.
Okay. Okay, got all of that. Armor.